Plenty of experience between these two races down here. First stage, got their first stage it is, second round qualifying. Or modified. Jess Turner will cross through for a 788 with a 3 at 165 mile per hour to an 825 with a 2 at 165. Right, as we said, it is qualification, so the red on the tree doesn't really have any impact going forward. But once we get into eliminations, all races are going to want to avoid those like the plague. Hey JB.
Hey mate, I'm back.
Did you just run up some stairs?
Yeah, I'm puffing. I hate that lift, it scares me.
No one likes to lift.
All right, Mark Tanswell in the airflow lane and Lee Harder-Law in the rocket lane.
Prestige Air and Electrical on board with the Harder-Law package.
Mark from Ashfield, of all places.
It's a pretty wild Holden 202 powered front engine dragster, this thing.
Mark used to own Star Performance for a little while.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Or was it High Performance Well when Mark owned it? One or the other.
Okay.
Yeah. Which was the original rocket.
That's right.
Well, it was High Performance Well back then.
High
But yeah.
Performance World, yep. Gave Bear to Rocket, as we know it now.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Lee with the 026 light, Mark with a bad red.
It was a bit more aggressive on the launch that time compared to the first run. I know the front end wanted to come up off the ground. The first pass was a lot more tame, so
was it? Okay. Yep.
might have just chasing a bit. Lee's back on form with that 126.
Next we got our current track champion, Craig Davies, and Peter Brown from Appin in the rocket lane.
Drive through Appin every morning.
Gets cold there in the winter.
To work. Yeah, I pick and choose when I ride my bike.
Yeah, definitely.
But, great couple of competitors down here.
Both tough races.
Yeah. Yeah, CJ's always I don't know. I don't want to say it in a
Don't jinx him.
in an intimidating way. No, but like he has this thing at the tree.
Yeah.
You know, like with all his competitors.
Yep. 060 light, Craig, and an 022 Brownie.
Nice light for Brown there. It's run through for a 767 with a 4 at 176 mile per hour to an 834, 159 for Davies. Nice pass from Brown.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, a big thank you for Platinum Powder Coating.
Yeah,
coming
for
on board.
sponsoring the bracket.
Modified.
New sponsor for Modified.
Absolutely love to see people getting involved with our sport.
Yep. Chelsea Smith in the rocket lane from Albion Park. And Dan Wrightmaster from Burraneer. Holden 6-cylinder powered. Altered with nitrous on it. Might not even. No, this is a hole. Yep. Big long chef Chelsea.
As I was mentioning earlier, the modified class certainly has some very different ways of going about things.
Yeah.
As you
That's
can
good.
see
A
right
bit of
here.
variety is good.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the winner and runner-up this year in the championship were both front engine dragsters.
Yes. 006. Go down there for 768 with an 8 at 176. And then Wrightmeister is going to run a 1092 at 124 mile per hour. Speaking of all those front engine dragsters, I believe that's George Grushliev down there.
Yeah, runner-up in the track champs.
Yep.
LS powered. George built this car himself. Did all the welding and the fabrication on it.
Very impressive.
Yeah, very nice. Ex-Terry's Diffs and Chassis employee.
Yeah.
Just like Craig Burns and myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bit of a
Pumped a lot of cars back in the day.
Yeah. Wealth of knowledge has come out of that shop.
Yeah.
So.
Ali Stewart, up from Queanbeyan, driving Jeff's Dragster with the Ford Power, of course, because Jeff owns it.
Yep.
Nine light for George. 022 for Ali. Everyone's pretty sharp on the tree in this bracket.
Oh yeah. Well, when they're light cars as well, it's
it helps when the car moves quick.
Yeah.
They're all delay box cars as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Mark Bull in the rocket lane in this beautiful Spitzer Dragster. Paul Lynette. 23 T-bucket altered.
That is a very nice Dragster, that Spitzer one.
Yeah, all carbon. And,
came out last round and we didn't have the info on the screen. I couldn't figure out who it was, but it was it's a really nice thing. But surprising, Chevy powered from one of the Bull guys.
Yeah, his brother races in Outlaws.
Yeah, and
Falcon
and
with a Ford.
One of the younger guys in another XD Falcon.
Okay.
As well. I'm not sure the relation, but another Bull in an XD.
All racing families, gotta love it.
Absolutely.
Oh, 20 light for Paul, and I don't know what happened to Bully, but he's a 785.
He's probably wondering why he's got a Chevy on it.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice, big, strong burnout from Danny McCaskill down there. Rocket Lane. Really nice
Daniel Moore.
This Austin Bantam is a quick car.
Yeah, good looking car too.
I don't know if you've seen it run, but
Yeah,
earlier
big
on,
block Chev.
I was surprised.
Yep.
Mark Welding and the Torquay Hotel on board with Daniel McCaskill in the Dragster. Nazy
Bloom Flowers and Gifts, the fandom. Daniel Moore and family. Yeah, Danielle's car's our Coral Guy car.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Coral passed away, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Guy and McCaskill family were very close.
Well, it's good to see. It's,
Yeah, good to see it's still racing
making
in
laps.
Coral's
Yeah,
memory.
and not a bad car either.
Yeah, good car. Yep. 45 light for Danielle.
There on the track lights, about half track. Not sure which car it came from, but
743 out of Danielle and a 797 from Daniel.
so look at the ET versus the mile per hour on that.
Yeah, I think maybe it
Bantam,
was Daniel's car that had the
yeah.
pop.
Pretty impressive, but I don't think it had a huge mile per hour on its last pass either.
Okay.
Into the sevens. So
What's going on there?
yeah.
Harrison Fletcher in his 27 Roadster up from Victoria. Gary Durrington in a front engine dragster with a 202 Holden. Gary built this car himself too.
Yeah, okay.
In his backyard shed.
Seems to play good.
Yeah, that's it. Harrison Fletcher's been up here a couple of times now, I think.
I think I've seen the car before, but not many times.
Yep.
I'm not the event, but certainly have seen it enough.
There he goes, 005 red, and Harrison 003 on the right side. Well done.
Johnny on the tree there.
Yeah.
9027 at 144 for Fletcher.
And 10092 for Gary.
He builds the under fed front engine dragster in here laying down there. Great name. I love it when cars have names.
Oh, gotta love it, eh?
Peter Carlton there, 350 Chev powered front engine dragster.
And Adriana Cartledge, formerly a McCaskill,
Yes,
but now married to Luke.
Luke Cartledge, yeah.
Yep. Adriana's car's an undercover dragster. Peter Carlton, his old boy used to race back Castle Road days.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Got some heritage.
Yeah, definitely.
Continued on the style as well. That front engine dragster.
Yeah, that's it.
Very
Well, the
retro.
paint scheme's roughly what the old
Yeah.
man had on his dragster,
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
which I think is the car Ross Preen's got now, and he cackles with it.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Very nice.
Heritage runs deep in this sport.
Oh, yeah. Cartledge to come into full stage.
That one for red for Pete, and 003 for Adriana.
Rocket Lane is throwing up some,
Some
serious
sharp
double O's
lights.
today. Yeah, very nice. A 9044 at 145 for Carlton.
7153 for Adriana, 187 mile an hour.
104.60 as well. With
Yeah.
the dragster.
Weapon.
Lifting the front tyres too.
Now we're into top sportsman.
What, you had something to do with this, Gemini?
Yeah, I did a rear end housing, change the falling, put a sway bar on it,
Yeah, nice.
track locator, a fair bit of stuff. I'm not sure what it leaked out in that first qualifier because I haven't been down to see Nathan, but we'll see what happens this pass.
Yeah, it's a great looking car.
Yeah, it's cool, eh? It's
good
something
looking.
different.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they took the flames off it.
Yep.
Like stretch of wheel arches and that had to get repainted, so repainted the whole car. Owen James, the aeroflow lane.
Yep.
The XJ Polito Fortina.
Yep. Has a bit of a step to the right, this car.
Does it?
I
Okay.
can't see it, so
Yep.
maybe we should sprinkle some of your magic on it. I'm sure it's, I think this is
They'll
only
sort it
maybe
out,
the
they're smart boys.
Yeah, I think it's only the second or third.
Yeah, I think
event,
it's the second meet for it.
Yep.
Always teething issues.
Yeah. I've been in my car for over a year, so I'm pretty sure the first time I come out, I'll get out of it.
Yeah. It's all about the laps, eh?
That's right. Good step for both cars. Yeah, still a bit of a wiggle for James there, but
7 light for Nathan.
nice light for Cooper in the right lane. Pretty close down the track. 8.755 at 152 for Owen James.
893 for Nathan. I'm pretty sure he eased into that run,
Yeah,
but left nice and straight, so I'm happy with that.
absolutely.
Big smack and burnout.
Serious burnout from Anthony Kirk down there in the 2J powered Mazda. And Leo George is back out in the Flying Carrot. This car is...
It's had a lot of history, this car too.
It's got a lot of history, but it's pointing towards the centre line, and it got real close to the centre
Oh,
line
really?
last
Okay.
pass. So I hope the ball can sort of straighten out a little bit
Yep.
when it comes up there, because he jumped towards the centre,
Okay.
and then Leo was basically fighting the car the entire way down.
Hard to
the
race
centre.
on that.
Yeah. So Anthony Curry had a much cleaner pass than he normally would. I'm not sure. I'm sitting basically directly behind the
It
Carrot.
looks a little crooked, doesn't it?
And it's, not 100% right. 100. Something unbelievable going on.
Yeah.
Either way, super cool Ford Escort panel van with the small block Chevy.
Probably the only top Ford Escort panel van in Australia.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sure they're probably dime a dozen in the UK.
Yeah.
You'll see plenty of it in Cedar Pod. But you won't see too many Mazda RX-2s or 2J in it either.
Yeah, went straight. Oh, went left.
Yeah. A bit of a wiggle. Let's see, is the 2J going to put the mile per hour on? I think it is. Gets there first, an 8.47 with a 9 at 167 for Curry.
The 9033 for Leo.
Yeah. Sort of hopped up and went to the left this
Went
time.
fairly straight.
Yeah. There might be something going on down there. But either way, straight is good.
Yep.
Next barrier. introduction required for Josh Bošković, but Nigel Hartis has definitely put his heart and soul into that burnout. Very solid burnout there for the RV-powered VL Calais.
Turboed, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah. All of the atmospheres going into that little 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
And Bosco over in the rocket lane there. That clutch car.
Gotta love a clutch car.
100%.
Yeah. And Lenko with the 3 levers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's busy in there.
Yeah.
We need to get Peter Villaris in the XT.
Yeah.
And Bosco to do a run next to each other. I know
That'd
they're
be
slightly
cool.
different, but still we're good to watch. Jimmy's going to get a bit of smoke out. We'll see a bit of a dry hop, as is the procedure.
Loves his dry hops.
Just got to make sure it's there.
Yeah.
All right, Harvest getting brought up towards the staging. Bosco with that 4.7 Fontana engine with nitrous assistance. Hart's going to bring up, bump it in. Oh, it just rolls through, unfortunately.
Nearly got the wall, Josh.
Oh, Josh,
That was
sorry,
close.
excuse me. That was close. Holy moly.
Really scratch that nice paint job.
Yep.
And Nigel with some problems in the airflow lane.
Yeah, it looks like he bumped in and it just had another little bite at the cherry, or it might have rocked forward. I'm not sure if you want.
Yeah,
watching
brought the
that
red up.
closely.
We're going to let him restage.
I'm guessing there's been some changes on that Hartis car. I know it has been here before,
Yeah.
but
Looks like a little fluid on the start line. Yeah, they've changed it.
I think they might have changed something, because it's last time it was here, it was a little bit more
Tame.
a little bit more tame, and just seemed a little bit. I don't want to say reliable as a negative, but it seemed like it was a bit more straightforward to get in, stage, make a pass, you know, come back around again. So
It's hard to get used to it as a driver when everything changes on you.
exactly
Especially if you've done a ton of passes.
Yep. And it looks like we're going to have a little clean up there, so we might just stop these cars for a second. The next pairing will be Joe Sorbello in his Commodore, and then we've got Lisa Sargent in that Bickel Camaro.
Yeah, good looking car.
Great looking car, Catfish Camaro, as they're known in the States.
Yeah.
What
What do they call them that?
The front of it.
Okay.
If you see the front of it, it's got these sort of oval headlights, and then the lower valance.
Okay.
The air intake's a big, wide open thing,
Yeah,
that sort
gotcha.
of looks like a Catfish.
Yep.
I'm sure there's probably people who really love Camaros and they're really upset with me calling them
No,
Catfish.
whatever.
Exactly. I'll survive.
Joe's racing his Skyline.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the looks of things.
Nah. You still bring the other thing on to street meetings?
Yeah, he still brings the red Skyline all the time.
How good is it at street meetings now? You can actually race in a bracket.
Yeah,
I
they've got
reckon
the
that's a
comp nights.
fantastic idea.
Comp nights are unreal.
Yep.
I think it's a good deal. I think we need a bit more of that.
Yep.
Need a bit more heads up racing, I reckon.
Yeah.
At Sydney Dragway. That's,
Yep.
yeah. Obviously, this is like indentured, you know, like bracket racing and,
Yep.
and you know, dial your own and all that sort of thing. But I think for heads up's a little bit easier to understand. You know?
Like Supergas.
Yep. Like Supergas, that's right.
Leave at the same time.
Let's just get rid of that 990.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, mate, let's bring it down a bit. It's
Oh,
go faster, right?
No different from the Pro Mod 585.
Yeah, exactly right.
So
Yep.
it just stops the richest guy winning, pretty much.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. Right?
That's the idea.
Yeah, all right, so we've got Lisa Sargent in the Rocket Lane, Top Sportsman, currently underway.
Little 600 cube dart motor in Lisa's car.
Hear every inch of it.
Yeah.
Not to take anything away from that's that Supercharged LS.
Goes left pretty lazy. muck tracking all the way down the track, Joe's.
Yeah. And Lisa Sargent barely kept it off the centre line on that pass as well. She left with an 0.34 red. Those cars did 65 this year.
Lisa runs through for 8.04 and Joe with a 10.6 there is probably clear.
Next Berry, Fred O'Connor, let's see, had that little bump through drama on
the first qualifier.
On the first qualifier, so let's see if you can rectify that and can spray the house down on the way.
Yeah, and Brad Mackey in Rocket Lane in this 618 cubed Chev powered Holden Tirana.
I imagine there's quite a bit of chopping involved.
Yeah, big block, definitely.
Big block in the front of that.
It's got a standard front end, so yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get pipes in on with a chassis rail there.
You want to take that
Nah.
job on, mate?
No, difficult
Are you
job.
sure?
Too old for that shit.
It's about as honest as it gets, JB.
Yeah, it's it.
I like it, mate. I don't think you'd be alone in the same response.
Yeah.
You want to fit pipes in the front of that car, mate. All right. All right, keep away, no 38. A little bit slower on the
38
right.
light. Brad. Brad's car made it down the track with the 809 at 179. Brad went 877 at 151. I think Brad's car's run a 6.
It's run, yeah, very quickly and like up around 200.
Yeah,
as well.
So I don't know if they're not spraying it as hard or.
Yeah, they might only have one.
Mitchell Sammett's back. Hasn't raced for quite a while.
Yeah,
Very pretty car. Really nice car.
Yeah. And pretty in a different way, Pete Hamilton's wagon
Yeah.
is it's not just green as well.
Yeah,
it's got a beautiful
it's got
pearl
some pearls
metallic
up
in it.
there,
Yeah. It's a super clean car.
Yeah, he races here quite a bit. Peter Hamilton comes up from Hume in the ACT. Mitch's dad out front of the car. 632 Chevy in his 64 Chevy Corvette. Great looking car.
Bit of an older build, this car.
I
JB,
come in from the US probably 10, 12 years ago when the dollar was really good and everyone was buying cars out of the US.
Yep.
When we pretty much had parity with our dollar.
Sure. What a time to be alive.
Yeah. Great times instead of 49 cents.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's a big right turn.
Big right turn and Pete Hamilton with a red light.
Yeah,
That's
big red.
Not on. 8:45 at 1:58 though. It's getting on down the road. Once he got out there, but yeah, something took Mitchell Samet by surprise.
Yeah. Did Mitch do the first qualifier? I missed.
I don't believe
Top
so.
Sportsman, yeah.
I don't believe so. I think it's the first time I've seen the car today.
Yeah. Need a little bit of love.
Nah, that's all right. That's what qualifying passes are for.
Exactly. Would have got Mitch by surprise because, yeah, I'd say it'd be good well, maybe even 5 years since they've raced.
Yeah, okay.
It was good when, he was a good driver when that car was going before, so.
I'm sure it'd just knock a bit of rust off and
Yeah.
be ready to rock and roll. Well, that was the end of Top Sportsman.
And now we're into Supercharged Outlaws.
Yeah, it's going to come across the boosted Outlaws.
Yeah,
Same,
excuse me.
Same.
Excuse me.
Same, but different, John.
Yeah,
It's all
that's
good.
it. Nitrous and turbos, I like it.
Yep. I'm a big fan of the boosted Outlaws
Yeah, good variety.
combination. We've got Anthony Bull here, the Ford BA Falcon, 412 cubic inch blown Windsor.
And Curtis Reed in Rocket Lane. And a Bob Meyer built dragster with a 500 cube KB.
It's got a beautiful injector hat on it as
Has
well,
it?
this dragster. Yeah, beautiful carbon thing. Look at that. Unreal.
Yeah, nice. Got some colour on it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, got that.
Anthony Bull back out here flying the blue oval flag. It's a good looking car actually.
Yeah, I like it.
These
Something
BA
different.
things, yeah.
BA.
Don't see many of them, but they're a nice looking thing.
The only other blown ones that I can recall is when Brett Stevens had the
yeah.
Falcons.
Yeah, exactly right.
Wonder where those cars went.
I think one of them is in WA.
Is it?
I
Okay.
think I've seen one at a Nitromax event.
Yep.
That they have over there, or something similar.
Yep.
In Perth, and then I have a slight feeling that I might have seen something go to New Zealand
Okay. Yep.
as well. I'm
Lots
sure
of
I've
blown
seen.
cars have gone over there lately.
Yeah.
The last couple of years.
Yeah. Well, they're die-hard races over there.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Awesome.
I mean, they're unreal. And the tracks that they're going to run on, holy moly.
004 out of Anthony. Shabby 048 out of Curtis. Anthony runs through for a 7.794 and Curtis with a 6.787.
204 mile an
Puts
hour.
Curtis as the top qualifier at the moment and Anthony's in number 6.
Yep. Yeah, pretty not bad. 205 on the first pass, I think, from Anthony. From Curtis.
Yep.
And 204 on that pass. So
Yep.
car's making good power. Next pairing will be Ray Fairfield in the EL Falcon, affectionately known as Elmo.
Yeah.
And Josh Lay is back out in the little Fiat Topolino.
In the toppy father-in-law's car.
Yep. Geez, talk about pressure.
I haven't seen Darryl here. I'm not sure if he's here or not.
Yeah, I believe
Was
he's.
he out there on the start line
I
before?
believe he is here. I saw him down the pits.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, Josh here, his wife Kelsey. I'm assuming is at home. I haven't seen her. They're expecting their first child, which is exciting news for them.
Yep. So Josh stepping out of a big show car from last weekend in a
Yeah,
blown Topolino.
both with their challenges.
Yes, definitely. Definitely different driving styles, I'm guessing.
Yeah, a little bit different. Well, the Fiat's got a door, I think.
Painted on door handle, yeah. Super pretty car. It's a real credit to Darryl.
Absolutely. Yeah, backdraft, I think it's known as.
Yeah, yep.
Which is.
Darryl's raced backdraft cars forever.
Yeah.
Always blown.
Yep.
Yeah, sweet looking car.
Bit of a funny car burnout as well.
Yeah.
For Josh. New habits die hard, I guess.
That's it.
I shouldn't say new. He's been doing laps in the Outlaw.
Josh has
Outlaw
driven
funny
for
cars
quite a few years
long
now.
time.
Came out of juniors.
Yeah. Exactly right. It was
Is
good.
Darryl down there with a rag hanging out of his back pocket?
I think it is.
Looks a bit like it.
Yeah. I know. There's Kelsey as well.
Yeah.
See, so good to see the fam and the whole crew back out at the track.
Ray giving a bit of a nitrous purge there.
Got to give the Rex owner a couple of squirts, mate. You
Yeah.
know, just to remind everyone it's there.
Yep. Spray it. Ray's small block Ford powered 400 cubic inch. And Josh's car is a 421 cube Hemi Chrysler.
Bit of a wild ride last time for Lay. Let's see
Yeah,
if you can
moving
clean
around
it up.
a bit.
Not hopping on the tyres this time.
Clutch out of it there.
Yep, very nice. Goes
Runs
through.
Yeah, nice 697 at 205 mile an hour. They'll be happy with that.
Yeah, 100%. 745 for Ray Fairfield at 201, I think I saw.
Yeah, impressive.
Very, very nice mile per hour for a little small block power.
Puts Josh in a 5th spot and Ray in a 7th spot. 9-car field. Good roll up.
Yeah, I think we had 12 entered.
Yeah, I think so.
For Blown Outlaws, which is for Boosted Outlaws, excuse me. There you go, I've done it now.
Well, the current track champion, Brittany Oliver's at Adelaide at the moment, racing
Yeah.
top alcohol
That's right.
at the Bend.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Zach Palm up next with the bowling dragster. He's getting that fired up. And we got Gareth Rogers. Both boys out of the Rocket race team.
A little bit of race shop on race shop action.
Yeah,
Big
exactly
bragging
right.
rights
Oh,
at
yeah.
Monday lunchtime.
Who's shouting lunch? I'm pretty sure Gary will be telling Zach what to do.
Yeah.
But it's good to see him out here. You know, the passion doesn't end in the shop. It starts at home.
Well, everyone at the shop races, as far as I know.
That's exactly right. Yep. Yep. You got obviously Gary's down here. We got Zach out in the other lane. You got obviously Morris McMillan's down there. You got Brendan Costello, Spud. He's normally racing his Holden.
Yeah.
Little shoebox. Corey, I think, is getting towards getting back in a car.
Okay.
He's over from New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've got Wombi
Yep.
is down there as well, as
Yep.
we mentioned earlier. He's getting back in, getting
Yeah, I
back
think
into the car.
Trying to get a tune up into that for Day of the Drags.
Yeah.
We'll get it down the track. You'll get there.
Yeah, 100%. Like all things, JB. Time.
Takes time.
Time. Yep.
And money.
Yep. As they get a little bit older, the time is the harder thing to
Yeah.
find, to be honest.
It's away from you.
Not that money's easy to find either, to be honest. No, let's see what these two guys can throw down the line, both in pre-stage. Both blown cars, 540 big block Chevy, 521 Hemi. Gareth 077 has got a bit of movement as he goes down the track and he's going to wrestle it down there. Crosses through for a 675 with a 2 at 205 mile per hour.
Nice.
Zach Palmer with a 763 with a 3 at 179. So that bumps Gareth up into the
Gareth
number
in
one
the top
spot.
qualifying spot.
Very
Good
nice.
work.
Very, very nice.
Number
Crew's
one
gonna be happy with
qualifier. Gareth Rogers.
that. Yep, absolutely. See Brooke, his wife down there, super happy with that.
Yep.
She just hopped into the car. She'll go and say, about time you did what I told you to do. Next pairing through, we're going to have Jeff Sargent back out in that Camaro, which is good.
Yeah,
They've
they
got
had
that
a
turned
problem
around.
with that earlier.
Yep, and then Pete Byrne in the Bantam Altered. A real
This is
mean.
their ex-Robbie Coote car.
It's a real mean bit of kit, that Altered.
Yeah, good looking, eh?
Yeah, Pete was offered early in the first
Yeah.
round.
Mustn't have been a problem because they're back out.
Yeah.
Well, they fixed the problem.
Yeah. Found a few RPM in the burnout as
Yeah.
well. That one. I like it. Jeff Sargent with a not a huge burnout, but these guys will just want to be able to try and make a A to B
Still
pass.
very
I think.
new in this car, Jim.
Plenty of experience under the belt in the rocket lane there. Pete Byrne and crew. They've got plenty of laps on there.
Car owner, John Gorsey at the back there.
Yeah.
Pete's brother walking back from the car.
All right, both cars in full stage. Pete Byrne gets away with an 030 light, 328 for Sargent. Nice 60 foot out of the Camaro in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, 106.
Pete Byrne's going to go through for a 688 with 210 mile per hour. That
Yeah.
is some serious mile per hour on board with Pete there. 772 for Jeff Sargent, 130. So he's offered about 3/4 track, I think.
Yep.
Maybe a little after half track, but geez, the short track was great on that one. Really, really nice. All right, and so for the next solo pass, we've got Doug Willard back out here. We've got Aussie Outlaw back down here. Had a bit of a drama getting fired up last time out. I'm sure the crew have been back out figuring out what's going on there and getting it all squared away. And there she goes. A little Anglia, world record holding Anglia. So she's a serious bit of kit, this one. It's been over to the UK Santa Pod Raceway to make that record-winning pass. And Doug's out here doing some licensing to run here back at the Aussie tracks.
Dad John at the front of the car.
Yep.
Just in the front panel back on.
Yeah, like Bushy was saying before, there's only a couple of ways you're going to get that combo in there. So some great sponsors on board with this combination. Atlantic Oils, of course, Craig's Automatics, Concept Paint Panel, Torque Calibration Services, All-Star Tower Hire, Dominator Racing Converters, and Peter Mitchison Engineering. It takes a village to raise a drag racer.
100%. Nice burnout from Doug.
Yeah, bit of pedal action going on there.
Yeah.
Styling it out for everyone watching at home. Wait for Doug to get it into reverse gear. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes they're not real happy to do it. Surprisingly enough, motorsport gearboxes don't always put a lot of emphasis on how strong the reverse gear is. So you've got to be pretty nice to them.
You look at a top fuel reverser and it's like
tiny little thing.
tiny,
Yep. Yeah, there's no just jamming it back in reverse and getting it back here.
Okay. Now this will be a licensing pass for Doug.
Yep.
First time driving this car.
It's yeah, like you
It'll
did
be
say
pretty
before, trial
intimidating
by
because
fire.
there ain't a lot of vision in that car.
No. It's like most of the guys sort of say, when you've got a big blower out the front, you just got to pick some sort of indicator on the track. You know, like, okay, I can see the line there. As long as it stays there, I should be all right.
That's it.
Bring it up towards the staging beams. Bit of steering and pedalling to do there. 108.60.
These were the 108.60 foot, so he was on the gas.
Oh yeah.
Very happy with that.
Yep. Had a bit of steering, so
Good job.
be another licensing pass in the books, which is good to see. And then we've got one more solo.
Should be Wombi.
Wombi, yep, he's back down here. Got that nitro altered. Can't wait for the crackle. The boys just getting the go ahead. Waiting for Doug to get around that return road. And then
I can see Phil Tucker down there, the car owner,
Yep.
standing in front of the tow car.
there it is.
Ah, it's a beautiful noise.
There's nothing like it, mate.
Nothing like it.
Absolutely. It's pretty damn intimidating. A little bit of a steer job.
Sideways burnout.
Yeah,
from
why not?
Wombi.
You got to style it out, you know.
Yeah. Got to be one of the most intimidating cars to drive in drag racing.
It'd have to be, wouldn't it? It's like it's a nitro-powered chopping trolley. I think is
Pipes right in your face. No body to dull the noise.
no.
And it can go kaboom at any second.
Yeah, it's not your friend.
Right in
as
front of
much
your
as-
face.
Yeah, that's right. But I mean, if you're looking for a bunch of guys to tune up a nitro car,
Yeah, the
probably
race shop boys are the ones.
he's in good company there.
I know Wombi is a real attention to detail type of guy.
Yep.
So nothing will be left loose or put in wrong.
Oh no. And the cylinder heads will be
Yep.
tip top as well. I don't know if you've seen the amount of heads that they've got down there in the race
ridiculous,
shop,
isn't it?
but it's wild.
That's what it takes to run a big show car.
Well,
Cars.
yeah, several.
Yeah.
Alright, edge in. Nice hit from Wombi. Car wants to move around a little bit towards the half-track line, but he's got it down there pretty safely.
118.60 goes 795, 123 mile an hour. Early button off.
They certainly fed it a bit more clutch on that one. It was a good
Yeah.
amount of dust as it was coming through.
Yep.
All right, we jump across to Extreme Bike. We've got Shree Buggy down there. All right, Shree Buggy on the Hayabusa 666 Racing Customs on board, lucky stickers and decals. And Matthew Hunt on the ZX-10R in the Rocket Lane. A couple of different ways of going about it. The Extreme Bike, as we mentioned earlier, no wheelie bars to be seen on these bikes. Didn't really want to get out of the hole there for Matt Hunt in the Rocket Lane. Bit of a reclutch on that one. True Buggy goes through for a 9.59 with a 4 at 151 miles per hour, 10.17 with a 5 at 153 for Hunt. Next pairing will be Alex Borg and Deanne as a party on big turbo Hayabusas. Alex Borg, of course, as a party racing. He's got Rams Head Services and Turbo Smart contributing to the program. Deanne, of course, as a party racing and Earth Moving. Family business happening there. You can see Leonard down behind her, daughter Bianca, Brennan Gospel. Oh man, the launch for Alex Borg every time. I don't know how he holds on to that thing, but he's backed out of it just around the 330. Deanne with a nice clean pass, 8.57 at 155. No such drama there, but Alex Borg's going to jump out on the early exit. Obviously had some sort of issue. Might have hit a trigger or a safety. No, because the bike seems to be moving still. Yeah, might have hit an overboost trigger or something along those lines. Okay, Ryan Franks, current champion. Down there, GSF Engineering and as a party racing on board. Mike Lawson on the Hayabusa in the Rocket Lane. Two tough competitors. Lawson had a pretty wild ride last time out. Seems to have got it under control. It still wants to head towards the centre line. He's going to fight it across there as it goes down. Franks is off in the distance. He goes through for a 7:48 at 191 miles per hour. Super nice pass from Franks. 8:84 with a 5 at 141. So a lot of work there for Lawson, keeping that bike off the centre line. Okay, Brent Gilliver up next in the slick tired extreme bike. So you'll see that wheelie bar off the back. Just going to go through for a solo pass here. Looks like there might be something happening in the big end of the track. Down there I can see a track walker in the deep end. Can't quite see what the problem was down the big end, but yeah, there must be something happening in the deep end of the track there. I'm guessing. You can't see anything else going on. Could be a bit of a don't know if we've got some kangaroos down the big end or what the concern is. We're just doing a bit of a safety check down the deep end of the track, so I think we'll take the opportunity to throw out to some ads. We'll be back shortly with more rounds of racing here at the New South Wales Track Championships at Sydney Dragway.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au. Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
informed, up-to-date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
I've chosen to use VP Racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent. It's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision-impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Bang shift.
All right, you can hear the sound of some extreme bikes getting fired back up again. We had that short break. Get everyone back sorted again. Bit of rehydration for our awesome track crew. It's down there as well. Spend a lot of time out in that heat here in Western Sydney. Have Brent Gilver coming back forward. And then I think David Franks is down there as well. I can see the Blendline TV trackside coverage. That's an awesome angle of that extreme bike. You can see down there. I shouldn't say little, it's quite a fuel pump that's sitting under the tail section of that bike down there. Looks like Gilliver's having a little bit of a struggle getting that bike fired, unfortunately. I think they will take it back around to the track, so that'll bring David Franks forward, who I think is licensing Turbo Hayabusa down there. Some serious minerals required to ride one of these bikes, so we'll give these guys as much time as they need to get all sorted. Really low burnout limiter on that bike. I'm quite surprised it doesn't actually stall out, so nice bit of tuning, I would say, involved there. Doesn't seem to struggle to turn the time. David Frank's extreme bike, FBR, GRE, Enduro Grip Services, all on board the program. That 1300cc Turbo Hayabusa. Just didn't want to grab a gear there as it went on down the track. First gear. It's a new bike. So I shouldn't say it's not a licensing pass for David, but it is a new bike. So they're getting familiarised with that combination, which might take a couple of passes here and there, but nonetheless, they'll get around it. Alright, you can see, I believe that's Adam Layton down there, APL. It's a top bike, but running an extreme bike.
Well, it is pretty extreme, isn't it?
It's pretty extreme. It's certainly an extreme way of going about it. Adam's got US batteries and, of course, APL performance bikes on board with this program. See some sponsorship from Gulf Western Oil there on the bike.
Right, thanks, Luke.
So we're over a litre and a half per cylinder there.
Yeah.
200 cubic inches.
Cubes. And it looks like the guys are a little bit intimidated by trying to start this thing for good reason. A little while since Adam's been out with this bike. Yeah, didn't want to change over. That one.
Doesn't sound anything like a Nitro Harley on startup, does it?
No.
Unfortunately, doesn't look like he's going to be jumping on board for this pass.
Yeah.
So we can get the issue sorted and come back around
Yep.
a little bit later on this afternoon. I dare say weather conditions out there right now probably not optimal.
Not ideal for rider or machine, to be honest. But look at that serious bit of gear. Nitro drinking motorcycle is something that you would maybe think twice about jumping on.
No, I'd only have to think once.
Just once?
It wouldn't
happen?
Wouldn't happen.
You can throw a leg over, push it, you'll be right.
I don't even know if I could sit on it.
Well, they've got that big square tyre on the back of it. You don't have to balance very well, you know, it just stays upright. It's super easy.
But I don't even know if I'd get physically over it.
No, trust me. I'm telling you, it's super easy. You'll be fine. Just jump on.
See this face?
Yeah.
Not my first time.
Not the first time? Oh, damn.
I might be new here, but it's not my first time.
Not your first rodeo, you reckon?
No. I've seen enough to know better. Although, if I wanted the ultimate adrenaline hit, that would be probably... I
tell you what, you know you're alive after you crack that throttle the first time.
Yep.
Even if you weren't on it, if you were sitting next to it. And
I'd also know how good my back isn't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so it looks like we're back into Super Comp.
Because I guess when you think about it, when you lie over it, your back is actually bent. Almost like you're pushing yourself up.
It's like you're doing a push-up.
Yeah,
the whole time.
Yeah.
But then once you get moving, the airflow keeps you up.
Oh, yeah.
So it's all right. Yeah.
Handy.
It's actually my older Ducati that I have now, the 916. It's a small frame bike, right? Like it's a mid-90s Italian bike. It's not designed for 6'3", 120 kilo Pat, right? They didn't have me in mind when it was being designed. But when I ride that, it's actually easier and more comfortable for me to ride at above 100 kilometres an hour, where the speed limit provides this, than it is at 60 or 80. It's super uncomfortable at low speeds.
Yeah, well, is it just the
for
balance, do you think? Or
they were designed as racing superbikes, right? So they were designed to go fast. So the faster you go, the more comfortable and smooth the bike actually is, which is interesting, but very frustrating when you're riding around town.
At 50 k's now.
All right, we've got Kit Hunter in the Aeroflow lane and Arthur Sovolis in the Rocket lane. Sovolis with a 162.60, but 006 on the tree for Kit Hunter.
Kit up on that wheel. He moved from left to right and back again. And I thought he was going to come around the VN Commodore, but did not.
Out of it early again, 98 miles per hour with a 919 for Hunter. So I think there's a few sort of test passes, you know, how does it feel through the 8th, and then judge from there.
Pat Mamone going through his burnout procedure in the Corona Brothers Restorations Ford Mustang.
It's a pretty wild looking car, this thing, isn't it?
I love the wheels on it too. They look really trick.
I didn't see the wheels. What are they?
I thought look like a billet sort of multi-spoke sort of rim on the front and similar on the rear, except
billet
the rear.
Specialties maybe or something? Billet Specialties?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but I quite like them. A little bit big for your street car though.
You know, nothing an angle grinder in the world we can't fix.
Correct.
All things are possible. And if that doesn't work, it duct tape.
There you go. You just catch the centre of the rim on the back. Offset right.
Yeah. All of the offset. Yeah. What offset is it? All
just makes it like a diff centre and a stubby axle that's about 50 mil long.
Good deal.
Yeah, I dare say would not be particularly comfortable in any of these cars this afternoon in the heat.
No.
At Sydney Dragway in a multi-layer fire suit, the car with no trim or no heat, sound ending or heat protection.
At least these guys have got a roof.
Yes.
I feel sorry for the dragster guys and the juniors and everyone that are down there just sweating it out. But nonetheless, it is the sport we love.
Just on that, make sure your crew, your drivers, all well hydrated here this afternoon. Slip, stop, slap, as they say. Pete Mamone about to leave the start line, goes 286 on the tree. A nice launch for the car. 107 to the 60. Out the back door goes 757 with a 5. 80 mile an hour through the top end. Not a bad pass, Pat.
Not a bad pass
in
at
the heat
all.
of the day.
Yeah, bit hard off the line. Touch the wheelie bars down just slightly. You can see the little white marks there. Not a big drag, but yeah, got away really clean. 107.60 is pretty nice for a door car like that, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, that will bring us across into our next round. On that one, we've gone Super Comp, yeah, and we're back into Power Plus Fuel Super Street.
That we are for their final round of qualifying here this afternoon.
Blaine Bulls just left a cherry on the tree. It's all right. They are free in qualifying, but it's another one of those healthy XD EF Falcons. I'm pretty sure that's a D, that one. XD.
Yeah, I think if the bonnet
actually
yes,
says, yeah.
I was going to say Ben tells me if the bonnet is thin at the front, like that one, it's the earlier model.
I think it's like multi fin grill.
Yes.
XD.
Yeah.
And I think the headlights are a little more square.
The E, the bonnet comes over the front because that's
over.
similar to the F.
Yep.
So the F's a little bit more rounded because that's what we had one of them as a family car. Yeah, so the E and the F are similar.
Yep. Yeah, we had two XDs at one point. Yeah. Beautiful brown, Mission Brown XD Falcon.
Very 80s.
Column auto.
Yes.
Vinyl seats that you stay away from in summer. Chris Zammit gets through there. 0.15 reaction time for Zammit on the tree. Really nice. 12.07 to Brian Adesing with a 12.51 with a 710 mile per hour. Mile per hour a little bit down for Adesing there, I think.
Well, if we look at Zammit, he was only 2 or 3 miles down. He was half a second slower. So I don't think too far wrong. Sammy Joe Johnson in the airflow lane. 024 red against an 081 red for Alan Stevenson.
Stevenson with a red light on the tree. He's been focusing too much on sponsoring this category. Rather than
and Stevenson will get the win like there. 11.61 with a 0. 119 mile an hour to an 11.82 for Johnson.
All right, a pair of Holden Utes generations apart. Down here we've got Eden Abella in the Aeroflow lane, and of course Mark Elborn in the Rocket lane. Power Plus New South Wales HQ Ute. It's got the 4.2 litre or 253 power under the bonnet. Been a bit of a surprise package, this one. 019 reaction time for Eden Abella is really nice for him, to an 097 for Elborn. Abella looks like he's got the car gripping up. 10.99 with a 2 at 135 mile per hour. Good mile per hour for the heat of the day in that turbo LS combination. The 12.87 at 103 for Elborn.
Yeah, definitely for a 1090 to run 135 mile an hour. It's certainly moving along at the top end.
Yep. He's dulled it down off the launch. Only a 215 60 foot. So he had that issue last time. He turned the tyres really hard coming off the line. So just racing the track today.
Well, I mean, a lot of people would think, oh, it's hot. The track would be sticky.
Yep.
Probably right now it's probably a little bit greasy. What happens when it gets super hot? All the chemicals in the rubber come to the surface, and it's a little bit more slippery than one would expect.
Particularly if you're running a radial tyre.
Yeah. Oh, 003 on the tree for Giddens. Nice reaction time for him. Hopkins away with an 036 in the Rocket lane, Pat. I think that Tirana with the legs at the top end, 11.04 at 121 miles an hour.
Just had the horsepower edge there, I think. Hopkins in the Rocket lane, but great pass. 003. Pete's going to be happy about that. His trademark left side lift.
Lift and stay.
Yeah, it stays there through the 60. All right, Rodney Balgowan in the VE Commodore in the Aeroflow lane, and Conor Anios in the VE Commodore in the Rocket lane. Got red versus blue. I'm faster than you. We're off 071 reaction time for Balgowan in the Aeroflow lane. Pretty close in the big end though. 12.07 at 114 to a 12.62 at 110. All right. So I can see Adam Bowers down there in the rocket lane and Craig Warren in the aeroflow lane. Got Sydney Scrap Steel, Bills Mechanical and Power Plus on board with the program for Warren. Forza Performance and Power Plus Fuels come to the party for Bowers. Bowers 070 on the tree to an 081. Pretty well tied together as they go down through the 8th mile. 10th between them. 10.14 with a 1 to a 10.32 with a 2 in the aeroflow lane. A couple of clean passes there. It's going to make eliminations pretty tight. Brett Stutchbury in the aeroflow lane. It's got that turbo VY Commodore down there. PSC Racing contributing to their program. And then Philip Armstrong in the rocket lane. Keystone Acoustic Panelling and Race Engine Development helping out with a 355 Holden engine. Power Plus Fuels Super Street continuing on here. This is qualified 3. Armstrong out with an 098 reaction time. Good 60 foot, 153. Goes through for a 10.5 at 129. Something not agreeing with Brett Stutchbury's combination there. So 2 160 and 11.77 at 126. Wasn't quite on the boil out of the hole there. It's really difficult in these conditions with turbocharged street cars.
Yes.
Just all of the heat under the bonnet.
And then you're feeding into the engine as well.
Yeah. It just heat soaks everything. Getting heat out of, like, from personal experience with a turbo LS Commodore, getting heat out of the engine bay is probably the biggest thing that you can try and do for consistency out here, because it's an oven under there.
Which makes it not fun to work on, of course.
Nope.
053 on the tree for Stutchbury in the rocket lane.
Really?
To an 069 for Sig Adam in the aeroflow lane.
That's a really nice 60 from Stutchbury there. 155, 60 foot on the IRS VX Commodore. Really nice. 1083 at 125.
I was just going to comment with Armstrong's car. That car's 60-footed really well, considering the height of the tyre as well.
That's right.
That's certainly not going to help him with the rollout from the start line.
Yeah.
Pair of Fords doing battle now. We've got Peter Varillis in the Falcon aeroflow lane, taking on Dave Matasevic from Bringelli for DCM Consulting. 052 for the Black Cortina on the start line. You can physically see the difference there in the launch. There was around, what do we got? 3/4 of a tenth, I suppose.
1074, but Varillis, Falcon, not real happy as it goes down the track there. It's huffing a bit of venting a little bit as it goes down. But just a quick walk out to check, make sure it wasn't really dropping anything, or it's just breathing a bit heavy. Loving these shots down at the track. Blendline TV, they've got that brilliant high def camera work going on down there. You can see different angles.
Yes.
See the cars in a different light, so to speak. I mean, especially for us up here in the commentary box, we're always looking at the back of the car, so it's nice to see the front of them sometimes.
Yeah, I think it gives a different perspective. I know we've had cameras around the place, but obviously having a person or number of people down there with actual humans, being able to turn and point at whatever they want to.
Yeah.
All right, the track crew just checking out that aeroflow lane. Just spare a thought for our track walkers. Of course, they're standing out in the sun today.
And the fire crew wearing the jackets.
Yeah.
Is that a pocket rocket down there?
That's the pocket rocket. Deep in concentration.
Yeah. Let's not give him too much of a hard time just yet.
No. Of course, Stewie, one of our commentators for the aeroflow race for real Wednesday nights. burnouts and the like. Also does some commentary up here at the Track Championship Series when he can. Very passionate about motorsport.
He's
is an understatement.
He's very passionate, just full stop.
Yeah.
I think is the best
Yeah,
way
in
to
a good
describe
way.
Stewie. Yeah,
In a
he's
good way.
full of enthusiasm. Yeah, we were talking about cool looking wheels earlier.
Yes.
When JB jumped on the mic and I went and grabbed a coffee, I saw Bruce Ritchie's Bel Air down near the toilet block,
which is about to run. Yeah.
Yep, which is about to run. Which is what reminded me. He's got a sweet set of billet specialties wheels on that thing. Yeah.
I would run a set of billet specialties on my Anglia, but I can't get the sizes that I want because I need to be 60/40.
Right.
So they do like a 4.5.
Yeah.
And then at the wide end they go 7 and 8. I want to run an 8 on the rear, which means I need at least a 5 on the front.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we mentioned this earlier. That grinder, welder, duct tape.
Duct tape to weld the barrel back together.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Just remind me not to let you build my car.
No. It'll be fine, mate. It'll be fine.
the tyre will hold it in place.
What I'm saying is, Bushy, there's always a solution, mate. You just got to try hard enough.
Yeah. Okay. The tyre will hold it together, you reckon?
Yeah. No, just modify the car.
No. I need the size rim to actually comply with the registration rules of which the car is being built under.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is true. But my next choice along the line is a Pro Star. Which you know I like the Pro Stars.
Yeah.
I think they suit just about everything.
Yeah, you can put a Pro Star. I mean, I got a Commodore with drag lights on it, mate.
Yep.
So you can put them on just about anything, and it sort of makes them look cool.
Yes.
A Pro Star's no different.
Yeah. There's certain wheels that work on all styles of car.
Yep. Which I was interested to see that billet specialty on Bruce's car because it's a very modern looking wheel on obviously a classic car, but yeah, super cool.
But I guess it's because they're all polished. They probably
well, it's polished barrel, but it's got the black anodized
has it?
center.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So I can't remember the type of wheel that it is, but
well, I was thinking about maybe running the RTs on the Anglia. I had a friend that's got a set of RTs.
Yep.
But I couldn't find the 5-inch ones without spending $1 zillion on them. Unfortunately, they're quite expensive.
Richard Matasevic there with an 036 reaction time and a red 037 for Bruce Ritchie. We were talking up his wheels too much. He got a bit excited. It goes through 11.005, 121 for Matasevic, 11.151, 122 for Ritchie in the Rocket Lane. You know what's a new thing that I've started to see a bit? I keep getting emails from Rocket Industries. They've got those RC comp wheels.
Yes.
That are a new set of wheels out now. A few different variations there. Just something a bit different to everything else on the market.
Yeah, but I think some of those wheels only sort of suit specific styles of car. You know, like more a street machine or a muscle car style wheel, I think. But
definitely RC comp's a little more, beadlock style sort of setup.
Good side-by-side race here, Pat.
Absolutely. Jim Raptis in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, and Robert Matasek in the Rocket Lane takes the win, 10.87 with a 9, 121 miles an hour.
See Jim in the Tirana Hugo Logistics, of course, part of that program. Hugo Logistics being the sponsor for Super Sedan this year. Dan Matasek down here in the Camaro, beautiful IS style Camaro. Lifts the front end on a big launch, 159.60 for big Camaro is getting it done. 10.84 with a 7 at 125. Very nice.
Yeah, 100 mile an hour and half track too.
Oh, big fan.
So for metrically minded people, that's 160 kilometres an hour.
All right, so a bit of modern engineering here with the R35 GTR. George Nader, who I believe is the son of Nader. You might know from King 32. And behind the part of the Don with Anthony Matuk from Matuk's Racing. So they just brought the street car out for a bit of a cruise today. And,
I'm betting that's not a standard car racing down the racetrack right now.
Probably got a little bit of a tickle under it. The VR38 there, a 1073 with a 4 at 129 mile per hour, 174 60 foot. Kind of makes it look a bit too easy, doesn't it? All that technology in there. He's going to turn around at the big end of the track and click the AC back on as well, I bet, just to rub it in for everyone.
Because he can.
Because he can. Nice pass on that one, and that will be the end of Power Plus Fuels Super Street. We will move into Speedflow Performance Products Junior Dragster for the next round of qualifying. See the track safety measures being adjusted out there, and we might just quickly throw out to a couple of ads. We can see some of the junior dragsters down there in the tunnel cycling themselves up, getting ready for the next round. While we wait for the track to get all ready, we'll throw some ads, and we'll be right back here at round 1, Sydney Track Championships in Sydney Dragway.
Like we did before. Exactly the same.
Alright, so as you can see, we were mentioning earlier about the quality of the presentation of some of these junior dragsters. We're just getting some really good vision up close, thanks to Blendline TV, of Piper Bennett's car down there, the Tequila Sunrise.
I wonder if the Apache's going to get the same sort of treatment.
Well, it'd have to, surely. I can't think Michael's going to leave it bare like that. It's not their style. How's the valve cap? Pineapple valve cap. That's unreal.
You see that ring there built into the wheel, or as a mount behind the wheel, I should say, just to stop the staging beam going right the way through, because obviously the height of the rim is not high enough to break the beam, and of course that wouldn't work with staging the car. So the idea of that is it's a fixed thing that just sits behind.
Yep.
Pretty simple way of doing it, really.
I think I also noticed a wheel speed sensor on the front of that thing.
I don't know if that car's got headlights. There was some cars, some of the juniors have a little headlight down.
I thought I saw a wheel speed sensor.
Yeah, I did. I saw the wire there.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe headlight, but I know
I don't want to cause any sort of rules infraction here or anything, but data's data. I love it.
Yes.
Look at that. Old tri-spoke wheels.
Those rims on their own would weigh absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's a shame you got a full tyre on it, make it heavy. Not to put that heavy, killer componentry down there in the junior dragster class. So we've got Benjamin Attard back out, the B junior dragster. ITF hire, Pro Tilt towing and low fabrications on board. I mentioned it earlier today, Benjamin has been licensing for the B category into A, I think he's B class and then licensing to A class. Great looking little combination that they've got down there, so he's been doing his job, getting in some licks today.
Of course, junior dragster for kids 8 to 17 years of age. The category broken into 4 subcategories.
Nice 060 reaction time from Benjamin down there. He's going to cross through for a 793 at 79 mile per hour. That is moving along. 793 at 79, Bushy.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
Maybe you should go straight to double A.
Yeah, it's just skip A.
Yeah.
Just skip A. A mile an hour down fractionally for that sort of ET.
Just means it's ballast in it, right? Yes. Right, there we go. There's Liam O'Neill. Watch this. Did you see the flex?
Yeah, it's massive.
In this one? It's interesting. Paper mache. I don't think he would have got through tech if he was paper mache.
No, he's using your theory.
Yeah, the chassis thing.
Chassis stuck together with duct tape.
Yeah, yeah, a few hose clamps and, you know.
Yeah. Should
Mate,
make
top
these
fuel
cars a
engines
serious
they are
piece of racing machinery.
Come on, top fuel engines are held in the hose clamps.
Oh, they are, and
Yeah.
that's a very scary thought when you think about it.
And we're not joking.
No.
Like, next time you see a top fuel car,
yep, go and have a look.
Have a look at how the engines are mounted to the chassis.
Four hose clamps per side, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends on where you get your hose clamps from. Maybe double up if the budget's getting a bit tight, which I can't imagine is a thing. The top fuel.
If that's your problem, you shouldn't be racing top fuel.
014. Hey, everything counts. 014 red for Liam O'Neill, but he's going to cross through down there for an 868 with a 73 miles per hour.
You can only eat so much baked beans, Pat.
Yeah, that's right.
It only saves so much money per week, right?
Nitro racing ain't cheap, mate. Let me tell you. No, it's a good deal. Okay, so we got Piper Bennett here in the A Junior Dragster, Tequila Sunrise, Strasbourg. 8 crew designs all on board, and Tegan Smith in the Double A Junior Dragster. APM, power crews, stop slows, traffic control, and liquid control.
You might be right, Pat. I can't see any headlights on the front there.
No, I'm certain I could see a... It looked like
yeah,
a Hall effect sensor.
There was a wire there for sure.
So it could just be a simple bit of data gathering. For that combination. Could be data logging, you know, I mean... There's obviously no issue control in the category. But I don't think it says anything against the logging, right?
No. Well, you'd think the competitors would be onto that pretty quick.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like it's hidden.
No.
Bennett just about to be in full stage. The tree will count down their last shot at qualifying. 040 red for Smith in the rocket lane. Bennett 061 on the tree. She'll run on through for an 812 with a 979 miles an hour to a 776 with a 2 at 83 mile an hour for Smith.
776. Really pushing into that double A class. I can't wait to see in competition where everyone, you know, really lets it fly.
Yeah.
I'm surprised actually that Piper Bennett hasn't stepped up into the AA category this year, because she's been knocking on the door of that limit for a junior dragster last year.
I think though, Pat, I've been talking to a few of the junior racers, and a lot of them have said that pushing that extra tenth or whatever it might be, or 2/10 of a second, up to 4/10 of a second, pushes away the reliability of their particular car. So, although the engine's capable of pushing the car to that extra speed, the reliability of it drops away.
Definitely.
It's like you running 5-pounder boost to running 55-pounder boost. The car might do it, but it's not.
No, but definitely, my car definitely won't run 55 pounds of it. Maybe once.
Yeah, once.
It'll be exciting.
Short amount of time.
It'll be an exciting once. But no, I know. I definitely from experience, I can tell you from how repeatable the car was sitting in the mid to high 10-second bracket.
Yeah.
To now, what's required to turn it around into the low to mid 9s.
Yeah.
Even that change has been huge.
Yes.
For me. So, yeah. Can't wait to come back out with that in a much lighter version than it was before. So that's the plan for the first half of this year, is get a whole bunch of weight out and take all the factory wiring and everything out of it, and just being a race car. Yeah, it's been jockey time the last couple of weekends at home in the garage.
Sell it all. Yeah. A little bit of money back.
I don't think there's much
Every
demand
cent
for
counts,
factories. Yeah, well, this is true. Yeah, that's what I tell my wife.
Yeah, fair. Fair. Well, just out of that last run, Savannah Condello went 8:08 with a 5. She's running 8:08 with a 7 previously as well. So Savannah putting together a string of very good passes will make the dial-in choice a little bit easier come first round, I dare say. Our next pair, Taylor Smith in the airflow lane, taking on Jacob Longo. An 0.89 light for Smith to an 0.24 for Longo in the rocket lane.
Super impressive reaction time.
Smith runs through for a 7.72 with a 9, 84.6 mile an hour to an 8.97 with a 1 at 71 mile an hour.
Hopefully Taylor's crew can just get us squared up on the line a little bit.
Yes.
I noticed that time she was pointing towards the left wall in the aeroplane lane. And that's, in these cars, thousands count.
Yes.
And just that bit of steering correction is going to hurt the ET there. So definitely making good progress though. The other Condello, Zane, is down there now in the aeroflow lane. Fine Line Motorsports on board, and Chloe Roko in the mum and dad junior dragster in the rocket lane. She's jumped into the AA category class.
Yeah, Roko took home the runner-up in junior dragster for the last season's racing.
Both racers just edging towards full stage. At the moment, we'll get our next passes down. Both in full stage.
0.57 on the tree for Rako. Got out first. 0.01 red for Condello. And a 7.68 with a 5, 84 mile an hour through the top end for Rako there to an 8.14 with a 5 at 80.9 mile an hour for Condello in the airflow lane.
That 0.01 red's going to burn Zane a little bit, isn't it? But you're trying for it. All right, Jake McNamara in the airflow lane. See Brett White down there, Fine Line Motorsports. Doing a little tweak. Driving into stage, we've got Charlotte Leafing, Speed Flow products down there. As we mentioned many times today, they car, the catering sponsor. Great to have them on board. Great Aussie product, supporting great Aussie racers. Aussie racers of the future.
Red just giving Jake the thumbs up going into stage. He's gone 8-1-3 with a 3 and an 8-1-4 with a 4. Lifting as quick as an 8:42. Backed up with an 8:46. 0:49 on the tree for McNamara, but an 003 for Lifting in the rocket lane. Wow, 8-1-4 with a 2, 79 mile an hour for McNamara, and Lifting an 8:46 with a 4. 8:46, so she's done two
8:46s.
Yes, that's a warning shot there for the competitors, because track conditions out there now would be a little bit different to even the last run that they did than the one they did this morning.
Well, let's not look too far away, because Jake McNamara has also run two 8:14s.
Has he?
He went 8:142 and an 8:144.
Yes.
So, you know how I said earlier about thousandths?
Yeah.
we mean it. Super impressive from these junior dragsters. These combinations are just really dialed in, and it is hot out there as well.
Yeah.
You know, and they're still just cutting the times that they need to do.
This is where you're grateful that the things run on methanol.
Yeah, that's right. It's not melting down.
Yeah, that's it.
Jaden Bunisev in the North Rocks Auto Centre Junior Dragster in the Aeroflow lane. Joshua Maggs, the Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Performance Products and Atlantic Oils on board in the Rocket lane. It's got a C Junior Dragster, Jaden in the Aeroflow lane. And double A Junior in the Rocket lane with Maggs. So a bit of disparity with the times here.
Good shot from the rear for Jaden's car. You can see those little parachutes Pat was talking about before.
Love it. A bit of a red light, unfortunately, for Jaden there. But 161, Joshua Maggs, a 171 60 foot is not bad for a junior, I must say. 8:106 at 80 miles per hour for Maggs. Maybe Jaden had a bit of an issue there, which led him to pop that red as the car stopped shy of the 60 foot. Great looking car though, isn't it, Jaden's car?
It looks absolutely fantastic. The proportions, the paint scheme.
The spokey wheels in the front, very cool.
Yeah, not sure what's gone on there for Jaden and the crew. As I said before, these cars usually very reliable and very consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, and it certainly doesn't look like any expense spared on the combination there as well. Not that that's always a be-all and end-all, but, you know.
So we'll get that car pushed back, and then I can see Alex Rafalo and Johnny Lucci down there.
All right, so another combination. They've got Alex in double A class, Sydney Waterscapes on board. They had a bit of a hiccup.
They did.
Last pass.
Their first pass, they didn't run. They in the water. Every time he touched the throttle, it nearly stalled.
Yep.
So he did get a pass in the second round of qualifying. Went 8:33 with a 2. You can see Alex on screen there. Quite nice front wheels on that machine too.
The up cars here, the Lucci Civil Community Boys backing the Lucci over there. And then Alex's car, Sydney Waterscapes.
Long pipe on that one too, just noticing that shot there. You can also see the parachute. I think that bar above the back wheels are more than likely to be a weight bar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a spicy little unit.
Yep. Running the McGee power plant. This McGee, of course, a very famous Australian company initially. went to the US, and now pretty much I believe that all they do is junior dragster stuff.
Yeah, wow. That shows you how strong the sport is. 091 on the tree for Johnny Lucci. 230 for Rafalo. Definitely see the difference in performance between the two classes there. 833 at 78 for Rafalo and 915 at 72 for Johnny Lucci. Still good mile per hour for Johnny Lucci there.
Yeah, wow. Finelli second slower. He's
Yeah.
only
3 miler. Oh, sorry. 6 miler.
roughly 6. Yeah.
So he's looking at a 5 more than 8. Okay. Got Emma Leafing down there in the rocket lane. And also Georgia Leafing, family affair on track.
See that car on track actually running a muffler as well. Of course, these cars are based on a half scale of a top fuel dragster. Run a single cylinder side valve power plant and a centrifugal clutch, then onto a chain drive. There's no gears as such, it's just 2 pedals, accelerator and brake.
Belt drive. There are belt drive as well.
Is there?
I'm sure I've seen a couple of the cars rolling out down in the pits.
Oh.
They've got a toothed belt
To the rear end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I had not noticed that.
Yeah.
Leaving the start line with an 014 pack.
014. My goodness.
I said at the start of the day I thought McNamara's 005 was pretty good and put him in front for a bit, but we've seen 2 or 3 better than that so far.
Certainly. Okay, Riley Ito, Murphy Finance Solutions on board. 88 Junior Dragster, Aeroflow Lane. We've got Savannah Lucci, C Junior Dragster. What a long sort of back section on that.
I was just thinking that, yeah, because obviously that then pushes the cockpit further forward, which then gives you less footroom. So
Yeah.
I guess it's the trade-off. But you're right. This one, the engine actually sitting, I think, fairly flat in the chassis as opposed to the newer style car where
Upright.
the motor's up on an angle to get the ports to work, and typically sits a fair bit higher in the newer generation cars.
Yeah. I mean, we're still class limited here, being a C Junior Dragster, so you don't really need to chase every last horsepower out of that combination because you just can't use it anyway. 004 red for Riley Ito and 060 reaction time for Savannah Lucci, which is really good for her, so great to see. Ito 787 with a 981 mile per hour to a 1230 with an 8. See the Lucci crew there on the live stream, well represented. We've all got the Dad's burnout car on the back there. It's a cool look. I'll tell you what, Dom's not shy on a pit crew. He's got plenty of helpers down there for him.
Well, the kids' friends, I guess.
It's good to see. Many hands make light work.
Correct.
All right, Robbie Rostesky in the Aeroflow lane. CA Motorsports Pinnacle Dragster. B Junior Dragster. Aubrey Maggs, also in a B Junior Dragster. Road Warrior Trailers. Down there, Speedway Performance Products and Atlantic Oils contributing to their program.
That's 860. The ET cut off for B Junior Dragster. Quite a tall wing on Rostesky's car.
Double
See that?
element?
It's like a double element wing.
It's got a real big top end bush. Both in stage and away. 054 to an 029. Very nice reaction time from Aubrey Maggs. The rocket lane there. And 861 with a 3. 75 miles per hour to an 890 with a 5 at 71.2 miles per hour for Rostesky. So Aubrey Maggs really pushing towards that 60 cutoff there.
That she is. A little bit of a gap to, I think, her first qualifying run. One of them was a 9. Discard that one. On track, on screen now, we have Jeffrey McNiff, the Severia's engine, and SCG Racing Parts. This one really like the black and gold. Yeah. I think it's almost sort of retro. Like it's
sort of retro. It's got a bit of a feel of the Little Bandit car. Yes. Sort of that colour scheme. But yeah, obviously their own setup, which is awesome. George Takalis in the rocket lane there. See Junior Dragster. Grip and go. June Performance. Danny's Restoration and Polishing also on board.
McNiff looking for a 768 or somewhere close to that.
169, 60 foot is going to get him on the way. 774 with a 2 at 83.99 miles per hour, so let's just call it 84. And George Takalis is going through for a 12.49 with a 5 at 52 mile per hour. So another clean pass for George there in the C Junior.
Yeah, just looking at the numbers, at least they've got, most races have two runs that are very similar in ET between each other.
McNiff, I think, has come to a stop. No, yep.
Waiting for the rocket lane to turn into the gap in the wall first there, Pat.
Very good. Thinking about it all right, Edith Maggs. Again, Road Warrior Trailers. Junior Dragster. C Junior Dragster.
I might have said that it was 2 Maggs was before. It's actually 3.
3. They're multiplying as we go through the day, is that right?
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Maggs' family. I've not recalled all of your children.
12.35 with a 7 for Edith Maggs. 53 miles per hour. Nice clean pass. And that's basically what we're looking for in C Junior Dragsters, right?
Yes.
Just go out there, get your start line procedure squared away, get some laps under your belt. And,
well, I mean, all of the Maggs children have
laps
2 or
under the
3 of the best teachers that you could possibly have. Their father did very well in multiple categories. Also ran junior drags, so their uncle did the same. And their grandfather, probably one of the toughest dial your own races that the country has ever had. So, definitely any questions.
They've got a lot to live up to, by the sense of things. It's a blessing or a curse. I'm sure the kids will do fine. They're obviously seeming to do great so far out there in the junior categories.
Alrighty, Thomas Dawson on track now for Northwest Parts and Performance. Armadale Windscreens and Mace Family Customs also on board with this little junior.
And a good trip down here from Leminga. So, bit of an improvement there for Thomas Dawson. I think it's his 3rd pass of the day.
Getting quicker with each one. 12.07 on a shut-off. He's looking for a 12.0. Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest.
Only 35 mile an hour. I think at 12.0, most of these cars usually run about 50 to 55 or thereabouts.
Yeah.
So
I think Edith Maggs was 12.30 at 54.
Yep.
So certainly pretty hot short track tune up in that C Junior Dragster for Thomas there. Good on him. All right. We've got, I think I can see one more. We've got Alexis Attard. Oh, yeah, and then I think that's Ben Attard coming around again. after this, so a couple more licensing classes, and then we'll move into Speedflow drag bike, junior drag. All right, Alexis Adhar down there, 564 on the tree, so just getting comfortable with things. 2060. She's doing licensing, so they're basically just wanting her to go through a start line procedure, run a 60 foot, maybe to a 330. I'm not sure where they're up to at the moment with that one, but nonetheless, she's done what she needed to do. Next, Attard to the line is going to be Benjamin.
You broke it with Pat.
Sorry about that, mate.
No, you're not.
I'm very proud of it, actually. Just making some comments on there about ex-US presidents and how they might relate to technical difficulties. You can use your imagination if you...
Join the dots.
Yeah.
Join the dots.
Benjamin Attard back out here again. He is B licensing for A. Judging by his last pass with it, he should be going straight to double A. I think around 790. 793. But he's run an 8025, an 8022, and then a 793.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
I'd be pretty happy with that.
Pretty sure everyone's pretty happy with that one. Yeah. Good crew behind him down there. Comes up.
Yeah, well, the Addards definitely got their head around these cars pretty quick. A lot of people think, oh, they're only one cylinder, they'd be pretty easy to tune. Yeah, no.
158, 167, 60. Sub 5 to 330. So 801 with a 6 at 79 miles per hour. That's pretty good going, I reckon, Bushy.
Very much so, Pat. And I think the thing is there. Staying very consistent with T and in speed as well, considering the different track conditions that he's done runs with so far today, this event. It'll be interesting to see what happens when he's actually in competition as well.
Totally agree. Got Liam O'Neill here again. Dragster. The media solutions. A bit of support behind this combo. Let's see if the license could be good. Last best pass was 868. So the right ballpark.
Sounded like it bogged a little bit on the hit there.
Yep, a bit of a hiccup. No, still an 870 at 73 miles per hour, so didn't hurt it too much.
Which mirrors that pass that you mentioned before.
Yep. Right.
Moving into the two-wheel version of a junior competition, of course, a junior drag bike. You see on screen there, Anastasia Lucky to the burnout procedure, and inside we'll see Lincoln Delios down there in the airflow lane.
And also supported by Speedflow performance products. Down here in the junior drag bike.
Lincoln was second in the category for the 2024 championship.
He's had a bit of a hair trigger on the light today. Cherry in there. Still chasing it though, 0.31 reaction time, so good to see it green. At that stage you're lucky getting out. A nice pass there, 2.264. She's crossing for a 9.78 at 71 miles per hour. Lincoln Delios 12.28 with a 5 at 52 miles per hour there. So good to get a clean run on the board from Lincoln.
Adam just casually looking around.
Yeah, casually looking around. He got that burnout going and shifted while it was doing the burnout. I'm pretty impressed. I like it. He's had a lot of inspiration from Josh Burtonshaw, I think, burnout-wise. To be fair, if they're still running the same tyres that these bikes came with from the factory,
yes,
they are very hard. Like the 300s and all that sort of thing, they've got a real, like a long lifespan. So they're quite a hard tyre. They're not like a real super sticky hypersport tyre. It's just an excuse to do it. 9.33 with a 5 at 74 miles per hour for Adam Jordan down there.
So there's a good 2/10 there over his best run from this morning.
Yep.
It's done that in the heat of the day.
Big improvement. Must be limiter action.
Freed everything up a bit.
Yep. Alright, so that brings an end to Speedflow Junior Drag Bike. The junior categories have finished, so we'll just make the change to the track safety measures. Get it back into quarter mile racing. Check it out, Phantom logos. Not many people these days remember the Phantom.
No. Yeah, that generation.
Yeah.
The generations you and I have had.
I'd like to say I was even on the back end of that generation, to be honest. Cool, great tribute there, Sam Fennick, forever in our hearts and minds here at the drag strip.
There's a detail there in the graphics. Close up, of course.
Some cool artwork.
Yeah. Jason had his car a little while now. His previous ride was a Ford Pilot with nitrous-fed 347 in it, I think it was.
And now he stepped up to the big Telstar with the 427, also nitrous-fed. I like it.
We're taking on the Hunter Race Engines XF Falcon of Adam Hunter.
Back out in Go Logistics Super Sedan. So the best way of getting a package from one side of Sydney to the other is throwing it on board with Go Logistics. Definitely worth looking into if you've got a business that has to ship bits and pieces around. If you're looking for a reliable and efficient courier company, Go Logistics are definitely the ones to talk to. If you don't believe me, just watch the bosses race. You'll know that they're fast.
That's for the super urgent packages.
Yeah. That's a box that you can tick when you go online with Go Logistics. Ultra Express.
It should be.
Ultra Express.
Yeah, the boss turn up in his 11-second track hawk.
Yeah. That's or even better.
Or the wheel
manually shifted
XT.
You'd know your package is coming before it arrived because you'd be able to hear it, right?
Yeah, it just depends whether you want screeching tyres or the whine of a supercharger.
Yeah,
either or.
Both work. Bit of away from the Blendline TV crew down there.
I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage on the live streams from the racetrack and also on the Blendline TV YouTube channels. Today, the first of the series, partnering with Blendline for coverage of the Track Championship for 2025. Because if you're lucky enough to have a TV in your trailer down in the pits and you wanted to keep your eye on racing, because you and I both know that when you're racing, you don't see anything.
Nothing. Nothing at all. I made the mistake once of going upstairs to watch the racing. Yeah, see for a Kenda event.
Yeah.
I was super excited by that, and I went, I better get back down because I'm sure my group's coming up next.
Called
third last call.
Yeah.
Can racer, blah, blah, blah. Please get. I'm like, I probably drove a bit too fast in the staging lanes, to be honest, to get back around there. And then I think I broke a drive shaft anyway, so just really tough. Really,
just to finish your afternoon off.
Just like, mate, come on, what are you doing?
Focus.
Yeah, no more watching. Racing is for racing. All right, Adam Hunter here in the Aeroflow lane. Go Logistics Super Sedan. Got the Hunter race engines, Falcon. Jason Field in the Telstar. Nice reaction time from Hunter, 019. But, Field is going to have the horsepower. He's going to get out with an 883 with a 5 157 to a 974 with a 1 at 140 miles per hour. Just, mate, come on. What are you doing? Still can't believe I'm saying a Telstar has run 883, 157 miles per hour. Didn't put that on the bingo sheet.
No, they didn't. I mean, we've had a couple of big Telstars over the years. There was a gentleman in Canberra back when I used to race there. He had a Telstar.
Yeah.
The later model that was more around.
Yeah,
He was in Wild Bunch, I think, back in the day.
Wild Bunch, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it had a supercharged power plant, you know. And looks like we've got a rotary on Tirana. Crime are about to unfold. Emma Addard in the Tirana, taking on Daniel Ruggier in the RX3. Ruggier away with an 016 light. The Tirana will get there first, goes an 894 with a 238 miles an hour. And an 894 with a 2 151 miles an hour.
guys, as we progress through Go Logistics Super Sedan, we've got a special guest up in the commentary box, Albie Davidson. Good to have you up here, mate. It's really interesting to hear how you're contributing to Mod Bike this season. So by not taking part in it directly yourself, but tell us what you've decided to do this year and how that's going to help out the rest of the crew.
Well, because we like mod bikes so much, and as you just questioned on that, I'm not racing this year, I've decided to do a trophy for top qualifier and $100 prize money. So it works well for the boys and the girls. It just gets them to get that little bit more excitement at the start line, puts a bit more on for the crowd.
Bit of an edge.
Yeah, a bit more of an edge, because when you get top qualifier, if you've got even amount of races, all you get is late books.
Yep.
And then you're like, oh, nothing else to go. But by doing this, if you get top qualifier, you get the trophy, $100 prize money, and hopefully you get a buy run, and it just makes it a bit better. Yeah,
that's right. A little bit of skin in the game, but also it gets people up on the seat a little bit. They might be a little bit keen, to get that to cut that light.
Yeah, most definitely.
Which is awesome. And as we were talking earlier, you're saying that okay, look, $100 isn't mega money these days, but it is still considerable when you're talking about people that are travelling, that are coming to the track. You gave me a great example.
Lucas, he comes all the way from Victoria, so he comes up last year. He didn't get as many rounds here because he was doing the Sportsman series and but prior to that, he was coming up every single meeting from Victoria. It's $100 each way in just fuel, so that $100 will pay his fuel going back home tonight.
Yep, and that's a good chunk out of your weekly pay packet, right? Like, it really doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah,
if you're just giving away $100,
single income. And
100%. I'm not. As many people might joke about it, I still haven't seen anyone actually burn a $100 bill. But even though we're close to doing it with drag racing, still the actual
every time you get on those rear tyres, it's $400, so that's $20 to go.
Yep. That's it. So to get 100, mate, I think it's a great thing that you've done. It's awesome. It's great to see racers having races backs, and really just making a little contribution. So you're obviously super passionate about it. Your whole crew, Team Digger, plenty of veterans involved there. Tell us a little bit about that, how that came about.
Well, basically, I'm ex-army engineer, so I was combat engineer. I never saw active service, so I didn't get. I wasn't overseas. I was just based here, and that was it.
Sure.
So I don't really see myself as a true veteran. Sure. I did wait check day for the country, but it never got cashed in. But then you got blokes like Michael, who went to Afghanistan, so he's really put his life on the line. And so he's part of Team Digger. You've got Gareth Wilcox. He's ex-fiery, ex-correctional services, so he hasn't, but he's got family that is all ex-military as well. So the son's he might be going through the army yet. He doesn't quite know what he wants to do, but I know he owns a drag race, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Well, he's sitting here in his suit. What's the plans, mate? What are we going to do?
Well, he's junior drag bike rider, so we were lucky enough to purchase the bike that Josh Burtonshaw won the championship on last year.
Okay, cool.
So we've got that bike, and which is a Ninja 300 Kawasaki, full track bike. So when he ages out, he's going to keep riding it, but he's going to do some track days over at Eastern Creek.
Beautiful.
So have a bit of fun. But so he's going to hopefully race, not do what I do, and win, not come second all the time. I've been 3 times a bridesmaid here in the series, so that's a bit.
No, mate, I mean, that's drag racing, right?
It certainly is, yeah.
We always say that's racing, but it is what it is.
It certainly is, but he's actually got more bikes than me. So he's got 4 Kawasaki's.
Yeah.
He's got my TL1000 that I won the Top Fuel series, the Top Fuel round here in 23.
Yeah.
I won that round. I gave him the bike.
So
so he's got plenty of options. So he's got the nitrous bed between Suzuki TL1000S, and looks, because I just sold my high horse at the front, his racing program for the year. Looks like I might be stepping back on that. Hopefully, if he lets me ride it.
Yeah. I thought you might have to pull rank there, mate.
Yeah, I pay the bills, so
100%.
What's the prerogative?
if not everyone is racing, no one's racing.
Well, that's it. I've already told you, like I'm the boss, so it's, like what stage goes, I pay the bill, so to speak. So, but at the end of the day, I'm his crew today, so
that's right.
So hopefully he passes his license.
You said earlier you had to go and make everyone lunch, mate. That's a great excuse to go racing again.
Yeah, it's like I don't do well, but it's like even though I am racing, it's like still getting Barbie going for Michael Gareth. Bushy Worms is normally here, but he's spending a bit of time with his son this weekend at down there at Jamboree. So Yeah, normally got the crew chief here, but he's I think he's munching a bit to get back here.
Brilliant. Good deal. All right, Albie. Well, you'll have, I don't know if it'd be a relaxing year off of racing, but you seem like you're flat out.
Yep.
But, mate, I think it's an awesome initiative that you put together for that top qualifier prize and trophy for everyone. And I hear there's a little bit more coming from round 2 that everyone's going to chip in.
Yeah, so I went and spoke to everyone. There's 1 or 2 people that are a little bit because they don't know if they're going to race, but yeah, just everyone chips in $20, all the entrants on the day, chip in $20, and that goes into the pool to go with my guaranteed $100.
Yep.
So like today, if we'd done that today, that would have been $340 prize pool for top qualifier.
Pretty cool.
That's your entrant, you know, your fee that you paid to enter today, that covers that. So
makes it pretty attractive to go racing when you can maybe have it paid for, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Pays for the next round.
Yeah, exactly right. Albie, I think it's awesome, mate. Thank you very much for coming up, having a chat to us. It's awesome to hear a bit of insight from races as well. So maybe, I know you're flat out today and you've got other people racing in mod bike qualifying coming up in a couple of rounds. But maybe when you've got the time in the future, we'd love to have you back up here.
Yep.
When maybe there's some mod bike racing coming on, we might get you to give your opinion of what's going on in mod bike. As I said, I ride a bike on the street, but I'm not a bike racer. So to have a bit more, insight.
No. Come down here on a Wednesday night. Come down here Friday night bike night. It's like
which I need to do. I made that bad choice of deciding to have a drag car and then have a bike as well, and I put all the money in the car.
I'm building a BMW E46
Yeah,
LS
nice.
roll cage, so I can do a
Awesome.
drag race it.
Yep. I'll get you to have a chat to my wife. You know, she's sort of like in charge of the budget. So
Yeah, I'm divorced.
yeah, that's a good deal. Maybe don't talk to my wife.
Okay. She's not going to hear this issue.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Probably. He's a good fella.
Thanks, mate. I'll contribute to that $100 too. Mate, thank you again for coming up here. Awesome that Team Digger is involved in the sport. Awesome that you're backing your own guys and everyone else in the category. Can't wait to see the young fella back out here, get his licence and running. And we might get you back up here on the mic again in the future if you don't mind.
Yeah. Might be able to keep me along.
Awesome. Thanks,
All right,
mate.
thanks, mate.
Really appreciate it. All right, so it looks like we are down into mod bike, bikereview.com.au. On board there, we've got Josh Burtonshaw down here on his new mod bike. He's come up from Junior Drag Bike. As we were just talking to Albie Davidson there, his son is now on Josh's old bike. Josh certainly got a little bit of a learning curve with this new bike. Clutch release and bite point, how much RPM he needs on board to get it away. So he's definitely been learning that through the qualifying rounds today. And a little bit of frustration limiter, I reckon, at the back end of that pass. So good to see. Okay. Next pairing. It's a Team Digger affair. Down here, Gareth Wilcox in the Aeroflow lane, ZX14R. Great bike. Michael Riches on the Suzuki Hayabusa. Step it up. I've decided to hang around to see who's going to get that track into. Riches with a big 60-foot advantage. There, Hayabusa is definitely a little lighter. Crosses for an 8.98 with a 1 at 146 mile per hour, so he's out of the gas early there. 10.24 with a 3 at 139 for Wilcox in the Aeroflow lane. Alright, next pairing we've got Jimmy Jock Stewart, Hunter Moto Rutherford on board with his Kawasaki program, and then Alicia Harrison back out again with Southern Engine Reconditioning GSX 1100. A lot of bite on the back of that Suzuki for Alicia, so they're just trying to get the positioning right. Pretty nicely there in the Aeroflow lane. Jimmy Jock Stewart in 0.31 reaction time though. It looks like he's going to gets there first. 10.17 with a 3 to a 10.12 with a 7 in the Aeroflow lane. Next pairing up in bikereview.com.au mod bike. We've got Lucas Nager, the Maltese Express. It's come all the way up from Stanhope, Victoria, just as Albie was talking about, getting the, having that little bit of extra cash on the line, kindly and generously donated by Albie for top qualifier means that his ride home is paid for. So we'll see who gets to take away those bickies. Mark Davies there in the GSXR in the Rocket lane. Forward as well. 7.4 on the tree to a 103. 155.64 is pretty nice going for a GSXR. A 9.42 with an 8 at 141 mile per hour to a 9.63 at 143. So good mile per hour out of Nago's package, but just didn't get the short track quite the same. Another pair of Kawasaki's back out here. We're actually starting to see quite a few of these ZX14s here at the track. It's always been sort of Hayabusa. There's a couple more Kawasaki's representing. We've got Jeff Weigel in the Aeroflow lane and Greg Horridon in the Rocket lane. Nice launch, Jeff Weigel, 0.11 reaction time with 1.74, 60 foot. One of the bikes not wanting to shift there, I dare say Horridon.
It sounded like Horridon's bike, Pat. It sounded like he had a couple of goes at the throttle on the hip as well.
Yep. Something not too happy there, but 9.97 at 142 for Weigel, 10.16 at 136 Horridon.
On track now we have Robert Simmons down there in the Aeroflow lane. Ready for Reed Carpentry at Penrith on the Hayabusa, taking on Sean Ricketts. Heavy Duty Magazine on board the Kawasaki.
Close on the reactions.
Yeah, thousands of a second. Only 1,000 between. Pretty close in the actual run itself, but I think Ricketts is out in front. Takes the win, 9.49 with a 4, 141 miles an hour through the top end to a 9.78 with a 7 at 146 for Simmons in the Aeroflow lane there.
Very good. All right, Jesse Barnes back out on the Gen 1 Hayabusa. It's got Deadwood Interiors and Coaching Motorcycles involved. stepped up from street bike.
Getting down as low as possible on that fuel tank.
Got a feeling, sorry, 095, as you're going to say, red on the tree there for Jesse, but I have a feeling, I'd like to talk to him a bit later on maybe. I've got a feeling he's got a bit of apprehension about how hard he can leave the line on that Hayabusa, you know, big CCs compared to what he was riding before. He just doesn't seem to be getting out of the hole as nicely as he'd like to.
Maybe change something between the last round, not sure.
Yeah.
He was running that bike fairly consistently on Wednesday nights as well to get more practice on it.
Yeah.
So much of this game is a confidence thing.
And it can always be something coming up at the big end of the track, maybe, by the looks of things. We're being held back there. Okay, quick reset of the timing system there. We'll see Adrian Watson up against Ross Van der Hoek in the street bike class.
Watson leading first with an 0.73 red light. Van der Hoek not going to catch that Yamaha R6 1081 with a 129 miles an hour. And I'd suggest some issues for Van der Hoek there, but a 1691 and 66.
Yeah, probably running in sort of around the 14 range.
Damn, that's a big tyre on that Ducati.
It's big old 240 on that one. Bushy.
I think it looks bigger because there's no bodywork hanging over it either.
Yeah,
like it's a short,
you see
short
all of
tail.
it. And it's a single-sided swing arm as well, so you've only got the swing arm on the left side of the bike. So if we can see the angle, you know, right up close to it, you just see the wheel. There's nothing else, so it just looks like it's hanging there, which is really cool.
In the airflow lane yesterday, 1:42 reaction time.
Bit of a wheel
Big
up.
Withers in the rocket lane, Pat, for Heavy Duty Magazine, away with an 0.65.
On the tree there, Mick. But Ducati will take the ET, 10.63 with 8 and 130 to an 11.83 with a 3 at 115.
Next up we have Robert Gill on the Kawasaki ZZR 1100, taking on Andrew Riches over there in the rocket lane. It's his son's previous bike. Unfortunately, Andrew's sitting up fairly quickly there on that launch. Gill will run on through for 10.29 with a 9, 130 miles an hour.
Yeah, something's gone away there.
On Andrew Riches.
Andrew looks like he's pulled up right next to Stewie down there. We can get Stewie to give him a push. Because it doesn't need to be any hotter than he already is.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love that. Previous bike.
We'll get the recovery quad down there to give Andrew a bit of a hand.
I know that bike ran fairly consistently when Michael was driving it, Pat. So
maybe a clutch issue. The chain's still on. You can see on those great images from Blendline TV.
We can see little roller, the aluminium there, just rolling around the shaft, pushing onto the wheel. Makes it quite easy, a lot easier than connecting a tow rope. And
yeah, it's not great to tow a bike from the front end. Doesn't usually work out too well. And that's a lot easier than sticking your foot out the side of the quad and pushing the swing arm or one of the foot pegs, like we normally do to shove a bike down the road.
So we've got Joshua Burton Shaw, I think, down there in the water. I'm going to give him another opportunity.
Yep, give him another licensing pass. Or familiarisation pass, I guess. Looks like everything's in place. Josh will get his bike fired up, and it's another one of those classic burnouts.
He's looking for a full power pass this time around. Didn't launch as well as he would have liked in that last run, and I think didn't shift properly either. But, of course, a new ride for the team and Josh himself.
It's just the sound of this bike would be something to get your head around. After you've ridden like a 300 for a while, they don't rev that high. This has probably got 3, 4, maybe plus 1,000 RPM on the old bike. So just listening to it and knowing, where you need to be is something to get used to.
We let the clutch out there on the two-step, and it's still bogged.
Yeah.
Quite severely, but Josh showing that he's got the bike under control. 11.56 with a 7, 133 miles an hour. Was the ET hurt there from the stumble on the start line?
But at least he made it down the track under power. All right, and with that, I think I might hand back over to JB. Get him on for a bit more commentary.
We have Guy Greenland and Pietro Tallarico doing battle for their last qualifying run. Tallarico in the purple Holden Ute in the rocket lane. We'll get there first at 14.84 with a 0.94 miles an hour. Of course, we are in Street Fighter. Guy Greenland running a 16.32 there at 86 mile an hour. Benny Stadelmeyer out in front in the AU Falcon, taking on Glenn Featherston now. 000 light for Featherston, 007 for Stadelmeyer.
Wow, boys aren't mucking around.
No, they've held that out. They've been holding out on us, John, all afternoon. Psyching each other up. Of course, joining me in commentary, John Summerarch here this afternoon. We are in the final round of qualifying for Street Fighter.
Michael Zara goes .034 red, and Sean goes 071 in the Hyundai. Michael runs it through for a 15.95, and Sean with a 16.62. Next we have Michael Barulis in the airflow lane in an XR6 Falcon, and Steve Hurstler in a Holden VE Ute, 6 litre VE Ute. Nicholas with a 159 light, and Steve with a 186 light. $13.89 for Steve and $14.98 for Nicholas. Nicholas's brother Christopher in the airflow lane in another Falcon against Jaden Melhen in a Fiat Abarth. .038 red for Jaden and .021 green light for Christopher. Close race.
Only a 10th difference across the finish line there, John.
Yeah, Christopher takes the finish line with a 14.93 and Jaden with a 15.1. Now we're into modified. Sponsored by Platinum Powder Coating. Need any powder coating done, go see the boys at Platinum. We've got Lee Harder Law in the Roadster, forward powered in the airflow lane, and Jess Turner in the small block Chev Dragster in the rocket lane. Jess has got a father Paul out there in front of the car, and Lee's got his brother Dale out there in front of the car.
Two very, very tough races on the start
Very tough
line
races.
right now.
Both only young, but plenty of laps between them. Both junior dragster graduates.
Jess and the team removing the nitrous from the car, I believe, halfway through probably last season, I dare say, if not a little bit before.
Yep.
Going back to NA. Still one tough small block Chev.
Lee goes 013 and Jess red lights for the 013.
790 with a 165 miles an hour for Turner in the rocket lane there to an 822 with a 6 at 160 for Harder Law in the Roadster.
Pretty fast for an aspirated small block, 790. We've got George Buck in the airflow lane and Peter Brown in the rocket lane. Front engine dragster versus rear engine dragster.
See what Pukareshlev making his crew guy run from the 330 foot mark back.
LS in George's car, 365 cube and a 540 cube, big block Chev for Brownie.
Brown has done hundreds of passes in this dragster.
Yeah, plenty. Been racing a long time, Pete.
Waiting on the front engine car to bring that second white light on. 011 on the tree for Booker Eshliev. 013 red for Brown. Brown's car out in front. 769 with a 176 miles an hour.
8032 for George at 168 mile an hour. Next we have Chelsea Smith in the airflow lane and Craig Davies in the rocket lane. Craig is your current modified track champion.
It's battling it out with George Booker Eshliev. Winner on the screen.
Chelsea sponsored by Slow Traffic Control and Power Cruise. Another front engine versus rear engine duel. My heart lies with the front engine stuff.
Mine too, John, but I can certainly see.
Can't be biased, Tip.
I can certainly see the advantages of the rear engine dragster as well.
012 for Craig and 024 for Chelsea. Both hard ass on the tree.
771 with a 5 for Smith, 176 miles an hour, and an 830 with a 6. And 158 for Davies in the rocket lane there.
And Gary Durrington from Hobartville. I wonder if that's near Hobart.
No, it's near Richmond actually. Near Richmond.
You're a Richmond boy, aren't you?
Windsor.
Windsor.
So next suburb over pretty much.
Yep. And Adriana Cartledge all the way up from Kilmore in Victoria.
Sure, Cartledge's car went 7.0 earlier today.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, researched correctly.
In this crappy air, that's pretty decent. Very humid today. Yeah, don't.
Cartledge running for ETS Race Fuels, Wild Inc, Race Max Direct, and a Pro Street Towing and Transport. Straight now, wheel countdown.
Oh, red on both sides.
010 red for McCaskill, 028 red for Darrington.
Everyone's having a crack, that's for sure.
Sure are, John. And a 715 with a 9, 187 mile an hour for McCaskill on that run. To a 1012 with an 8, 129 for Darrington. One of my favourite modified cars. Completing the burnout there in the rocket lane, that is Brooke Rapazada with BP Fuels.
And then the other lane's Harrison Fletcher up from Victoria for this meeting in the 27 Roadster. Chev Prouty 3-powered. She used to race with you, didn't she? Was she? When she was Brooke Chin?
No,
after your time?
Yeah, after my time.
Okay.
I think she was racing when I started here at the Dragways commentator. So.
Yep. .040 light for Harrison Fletcher and .038 for Brooke Rapazada, very close to the tree, 2000s.
Absolutely nothing in it on the start line. 827 with a 6, 164 for Rapazada through the finish line to a 9005 at 145 for Fletcher.
We have Daniel McCaskill in the airflow lane and Dan Wrightmaster in the rocket lane. Holden powered 204 the T bucket. 555 Chev for the rear engine dragster.
I think Right Master's car is turbocharged.
Oh, okay. Turbo or nitrous?
Double B. I think it's turbo.
Okay. Danielle's got a good sponsor too, Torquay Hotel.
Yes.
Any pub sponsor would be great for me.
I was going to say that. So if anyone's got a spare pub that they want to sponsor
Yeah,
John
sponsor
with,
me. I'd be happy to take that on board.
I might be wrong with Ryan Masters course
Yeah, I
production.
just saw the yellow sticker on
yeah,
the
definitely some form of
NOS sticker.
some form of
Typical.
074 for Ryan Master to an 045 from the Castle. Dragster doing a stick straight down the centre of the airflow lane. 742 with a 7, 180 mile an hour through the top end. A little bit of smoke for Ryan Master right on the finish line. He ran through for a 10.77 with a 6 at 124.
Boys are out there having a look at that. Our track walkers.
There's a bit of blue smoke too, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that oil smoke, was it?
Let's hope there's nothing untoward down there right on the finish line. Of course, that's where all of the mechanical componentry is at its limits, I guess you could say.
Let's see. That half-track track walker looks familiar.
Yeah, that he does.
Who is that man?
Stuart the Pocket Rocket, mate.
Stuart the Pocket Rocket.
Man of many talents.
Many talents. Track walker, announcer. Do you know he works at West Leagues Club?
I knew he works at a club.
Magpie-based club,
Yes.
yeah.
And he's wearing a St George hat today.
Yeah, what's wrong with him? Needs to take that off, that St George hat. Put a Magpie hat on, Stewie. Next we have Mark Bull in the Spitzer Dragster small block Chev 388 Cube. And Paul Lynette in the T-Bucket Altered with a 434 Chev.
Both cars completing their burnout procedure and about to roll up to the starting line. Lynette into full stage. Bull not too far behind. Bull in the black dragster closest to camera. Lynette got the jump, 036.
Too light for Bully.
Dragster not going to make that gap up. 3/10 across the finish line. 760 with an 8, 173 mile an hour for Lynette in the altered.
And a 785 for Mark Bull in the Dragster.
About to roll up to the starting line. Lynette into full stage. Bull not too far behind.
Next we have Daniel Moore.
Bull in the black dragster.
The Phantom Altered. The airflow lane. Peter Carlton in the rocket lane in the front engine dragster.
Beveridge serves me right. He went 001 on the tree in qualifying
Pete.
earlier today. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
I believe that will put him very much at the pointy end of qualifying for that category.
Small block 7 the Fed and big block 7 the Ultimate. 105 red for Daniel. Having a crack. 107 for Pete. 793 across the finish line for Daniel Moore. And 907 for Peter Carlton.
The car of Moore's has quite a big top end charge on 164 mile an hour for a high 7. for an NA car as well.
Yeah,
it's
pretty impressive. Next we have Ali Stewart up from Queanbeyan, the Ford-powered rear-engine dragster. Young Jeff back in the car up. He's not wearing his propeller hat today. It's a little bit disappointing.
Just wearing a
You seen his propeller hat?
Yes.
Classic, eh?
Otherwise in the wash, is it?
Must be. Ali must have driven 100 different cars by now.
Yes, she has steered quite a
Had
few
some
cars.
steers of a few, that's for sure. With a 001 light, I'd put her in my car too. Runs it through for a 7.791 and 165 mile an hour.
The crew would have to be pretty chuffed with that, I dare say.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're moving into Top Sportsman next up. That is
Sponsored by Mixed Metal Roofing.
That is Josh Boshkovich down there in the Falcon on
One of the
screen.
racing Boscos. And Leo Georges in the Escort panel van. Josh is Ford powered and Leo's is a small block Chef powered. Leo comes from Long Beach. That's
Not-
in Los Angeles.
Not that Long Beach,
Not
Sean.
that Long Beach? Okay.
It's
And
another
Josh
long-
is from Wandandi, and I know where that is.
It's another Long Beach somewhere.
Yeah. We are sponsored by Queanbeyan Engine Services, which was Graham Silk. I don't know if Silky's still got it or not.
Not sure. Not sure, Josh.
Asset Arbor, Askenov Constructions, NV Design and Motor Oil Store. Good list of sponsors. Bosco is sponsored by Bosco and Mobile Mechanical, which is his brother Jeremy. Wish my brother would sponsor me.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
The nitrous on Rick's car. Oh, 82 red, that's a pretty big red light for Josh. 673 for Leo. Josh runs it through for an 8040. Yeah, decent. And Leo with a 901.
Well, no shoots for Boskovich out very
Yeah,
late
late,
at the top of
wasn't
the
it?
hill, but I dare say that he'll get that car pulled up and around the top
Made
end.
it around the
Yep.
corner. Yep.
They fell out onto the ground at the top of the hill. So.
Yeah. Next we have Lisa Sargent in this Jerry Bickle Camaro with a 600 key dart motor. And Nathan Cooper with a little old Gemini with a blown injected small block Chev. Very different ways to approach your racing.
Yes. I do like this little Gemini. I saw you down on the start line with it earlier this morning. Is this a car you've had something to do
Yeah, I
with?
did a little bit of rear end work to it late last year. Just trying to get it to go straight.
Sargent's light went red when she came up on the two-step.
Nathan's goes 127 on the 60 foot, runs it through for a 871, 156 mile an hour, 155, excuse me. And Lisa with a problem.
A bit of opposite lock going on board there for Brad Mackay's Holden Tirana down there in the rocket lane. Taking on Pete Hamilton's Perfection Automotive VH wagon.
Pete's car's a small block Chev and Brad's is a big block Chev. 618 cube for Brad, 366 cube for Pete. Brad's sponsored by Billet Automotive Buttons. Big red light. Peter Hamilton. 044 on the tree for Brad Mackay. Pete runs through for a 844 and Brad at 873.
That is Anthony Curry on the start line there in the very, very nicely presented RX2 coupe. This one with a 2J, turbo 2J in it.
And Nigel Hardis, the Commodore with the RB30. Nigel up from Canberra as well.
Fantastic to see those races that have travelled to Sydney Dragway here for today's event.
Yeah, we have plenty of races that travel for these rounds.
Hardis was sitting up on the converter for quite some time there. Curie with the horsepower though has driven on past him, John, and we'll run through the finish line first. 8:07 with a 5, 171 miles an hour. Got there by nearly 6/10 of a second across the finish line.
A little bit of smoke out of Anthony's car there.
Yeah, I think the little bit of overrun on the turbo, but it's done it every pass that it's run. And a good strong 870, I think it was there for Hardis in the Commodore.
Mitchell Samet in this beautiful 64 Corvette, big block Chev power, 632 cube. Mitch is from Narellan, and Owen James from Thormere with his small block Ford powered Cortina, 427 cubes. That was Southern Holdens boys, Southwest. Mitch had a very messy launch before, so we'll see what she does this time.
Yeah, the Corvette wasn't happy off the start line. Maybe the crew was making some adjustments.
Nice straight pass.
Some issues for James leaving before the tree counted down. With a 785 with a 4, 179.
Yeah, good mile an hour. Mitchell will be happy with that.
Looked like it came up on the wheelie bar pretty hard as well.
Yep. It went straight at least.
All right, next up we have Brett O'Connor moving over to the rocket lane this time around. Chev by Jenkins Performance Engines.
Grumpy Jenkins, you reckon?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Grumpy's.
He might be grumpy at times, but it's not.
Yeah.
Someone sent me a photo of Grumpy Jenkins in his car the other day and said, I think he looks a bit like him. I said,
Oh,
yes,
nice.
I am grumpy.
Damn good racer though.
I've seen some footage that pop up on Facebook running in a t-shirt smoking a cigar. Like a different a 136 reaction time for Brett O'Connor there. Runs on through for 772 with a 4, 179 miles an hour. And I think that concludes our
We're
top.
going to have a little bit of track prep now.
Yep, that's the end of qualifying, John, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a little bit of a break.
And we can see the tractor waiting in readiness for the track prep. And of course, the next time we see those cars out on the racetrack,
We boosted Outlaws up for their first round.
Yep, of Chicago Shootout. We've got the first 4 categories are scheduled to run the Chicago Shootout. And then we're going to get into some elimination racing with the Power Plus Super Street bracket. So John and I will have a short break here from proceedings while the tractors do their thing on the racing service, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly here at Sydney Dragway for the first round of the New South Wales Track Championship Series.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com. Performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000. External wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out
and entertain thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au. informed, up-to-date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
This incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years.
We're into Boosted Outlaws first round.
Series globally, no matter where we are in the world, no matter.
Love that sound, John.
Yeah, that's like a blown alcohol engine. Ooh, yeah. Just read in the rocket lane. KB powered rear engine dragster. Jeff Sargent in this sweet Camaro. Also KB powered, but 540 cube.
Yeah. Bit of extra breathing room there in the Camaro. It's good to see these guys got it turned around for a little from a little hiccup earlier today.
Yeah. They're all still brand new with this thing, so.
Yeah. Get it figured out. Squared away, but Curtis has been running some decent laps.
Yep.
Over there in the Rocket May. Pairing goes down, you will have a winner and a loser, so to speak, but the loser is not necessarily kicked out.
Yeah,
so
it's
that
not
will
like
go on the race again.
Normal racing where you lose, you go.
So it basically works off points. You get X amount of points for a win, runner-up, and whoever ends up with the most points is the winner.
107.60 out of Jeff Sargent's car. And a one-run free, Curtis Reed. Curtis Reed takes the win with a 686 on a 662 dial.
Nice reaction time from Curtis there as well.
Yeah, 033. Nice package.
Yep.
Be happy with that.
Look at the mile per hour difference at the 8th mile.
Yeah.
148 to 163. So
Curtis had a lift to it. The finish line went 176.
Yeah.
Didn't want to risk the breakout.
No. All right, into the next pairing, we've got Ray Fed. We've got a pair of Fords.
Beautiful.
Down here.
Those small block Ford powered.
That's it. Ray
One chemical and one mechanical.
Yeah.
So Ray's dialed at 7.10 and Anthony Boole of 7.73 in the Rocket Lane, and they've just shut off. So there's a car stranded at the turnaround area.
Looks like the Dragster's pulled up early. He's still moving though, it'll get around the corner. We've got the quad down there by the looks of things. Yep. He's all around. Getting fired up again.
EL Falcon versus VA Falcon.
Interesting, Ray's gone for a 7.1, he's run a 7.40.
Yeah, that's
today.
a little bit. Yeah, I guess he knows his own car. So.
Yeah, well, that's true. You can't second guess him, but Anthony Gall's sort of right around where he's been running today, so sort of playing it safe.
It's come around a little bit, not much, still pretty human.
Yep. His car's so quiet.
Yeah.
Nitrous package, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know it's not a blown alcohol car, but it just seems you would almost guess that it's turbocharged.
Yeah.
When you listen to it compared to that supercharged car in the other car, in the other lane.
Something's going on there. Back and Ray, Fairfall's car right up.
Yeah,
two reds on the tree. Something's
lights flashing.
They found something on the track.
Yeah, it sucks when you got these cars that fire up and then shut down, and fire up and then shut down.
Nothing worse.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we might be seeing a bit of the R word in the big end of the track.
Don't say the word.
Oh, that's why I didn't say the word?
Yeah, just the R word.
Yeah, just the R word. So we're going to have to
have a little break for a moment, I guess.
Yeah, we've got to play it safe, unfortunately, especially when we've got boosted Outlaws running. There's lots of mile per hour in the big end, and equally as important as the start of the track for traction, the big end of the track for traction when you're braking is super important. So we don't want it slippery anywhere.
Nothing more frustrating as a driver when you're rolling up to the tree, put your first light on and they shut you off because it's raining at the other end.
Right. That's the worst.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've been here at a street meet and I've driven into rain.
Okay.
At the big end. That's pretty
you got
interesting.
Wipers, though,
I did. I did. So that was all right. And just normal tyres and everything, so
Yeah.
it wasn't, but still, interesting experience.
Yeah.
On the dragster. And you know that other thing that's the worst as well, when you're about to do a pass and the car in front of you just oils down. Like that.
Yeah.
And, mate, that was my first experience at the drag strip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had a Turbo Falcon come out on a Wednesday night and pulled up in the burnout box. And I can't remember exactly what car it was, but I think it might have been a Hyundai XL.
Okay.
And he's just flat shifted second gear and dumped the transmission all over,
Yuck.
all over the track in the aeroflow lane. And I went, okay. 40 minutes later, got to fire it up, and wasn't. Well, I guess it's a memorable
Welcome
first
to drag
pass,
racing.
but yeah, it wasn't the most exciting experience.
There's a lot of hurry up in weight and drag racing, that's for sure.
Absolutely. For a fast sport, it happens real slow sometimes.
Yeah. All part of the game.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. All right. Well, got some cool shots down there. A couple of inside shots of Anthony Bull's Falcon. Doesn't much look like a Falcon on the inside anymore.
Much Falcon left of that.
But super
I think
cool
it's a
car.
steel roof, steel quarter car.
Yeah.
100% sure.
I believe so, but
Yep.
looks like it.
Bully's got the focus on.
Yeah. Very cool. Is there a more iconic helmet? Oh, I guess maybe the old Gasser helmets. I was going to say, is there a more iconic helmet than a Bandit? Yeah.
Lots of bandits in drag racing.
Mm-hmm.
Stig wears a bandit.
Yeah, that's right. Stig. Very good. Yeah, nice.
Nice detailed shot.
Yeah.
Interior.
Yeah, is it the M&M shifter there that he's got?
Yep.
Really cool bit of kit.
Nice wing on the back. Twin chutes.
Yeah.
Wheelie bars.
Might get some of the racers objecting to these shots inside their car, maybe giving away some secrets. Alright, what's it doing out there? What's it doing?
Gold tin work in Ray's car.
Yeah. Fancy, man.
Yeah, a little bit unusual. Black or charcoal.
Yeah. Or if you're in a rush to get the tubs in, raw.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go racing.
Yeah.
Was this car turbo car before?
I believe it was, yeah.
Yeah, it's got the pipe out the front
Yeah.
legs and it.
6-cylinder turbo, I think.
Yeah. There's Elmo peeking out the window.
Still got the Garrett sticker on there as well. It wouldn't be turbocharged and just would it?
I don't know.
I mean, it could be. Like, that's in the realms of possibility.
Yep.
And it is quiet.
Have to go ask him.
Huh.
Yeah, we're getting the fire up. I think. No.
Yep.
Thought Lee was giving the fire up signal there.
No, he's just going. He's pressing the flesh.
Yeah.
Shaking some hands, you know.
Yeah, Lee is a celebrity.
So he should be.
I remember the days when he used to be a photographer.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It looks like we will be getting a fire up because the boys have turned the...
Back in the blower there.
Yeah.
Truck walkers are off the track. At least when it's been a hot day like today, the track dries out real quick from a little sprinkle at least.
That's right. And everyone else gets to cool down a little bit too.
Yeah.
With any luck. But it does throw a bit of a spanner in the works when it comes to tune-ups.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, you know, the mechanical injection carby cars, bit of a struggle. Those fandangled EFI cars are not so much of a drama.
And junior dragsters struggle the most.
Oh yeah.
Pushing Anthony's car forward. No, they're pushing it back. Yeah. Pocket rockets walking back up the track.
Good on you, Stewie. Yeah, I've got a feeling we're going to have a little break here, ladies and gentlemen. So I think if we can, we may throw to some sponsor ads, and we'll okay. We're going to go for a bit of a wander, maybe see if we can have a chat to some people down in the pits.
Staging lanes, maybe.
Yep, staging lanes. Can see some cars turning around, going back. Ray Fairhall's driving his car back. Yep, alright, bear with us guys. We'll keep an eye on the situation here, and we will either have a bit more interviews with some of the drivers down the staging lanes, or we'll throw some ads, but either way, we'll be here at Sydney Dragway.
I can just drag the camera under cover.
This incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. The These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision-impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of Bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision-impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of Bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision-impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent. It's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent. It's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of Bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, transbrake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed.
Consistent with two of them, and the last one ran a bit off because the weather changed, but I was happy with where I qualified and qualified second.
Fantastic. It's always good to be able to qualify at the top of the ladder, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good because you get you can get like seated and I don't know.
Well, it's a good thing about junior dragster because it doesn't matter what bracket, bracket or class you're in, it's tough.
You go race to the index and you can have a C junior that can qualify at the top instead of a double A or an A. It's all changes every meeting.
Chelsea, over to you. And same question, how were you with your qualifiers?
Hit and miss. My reactions weren't the best. Managed to pull it around third qualifier, and cars running consistently as it could with the conditions we had. So, yeah.
That's fantastic. And I'll tell you what, do you know where you are in the field in your qualifying order?
I believe I'm 12, which, to be fair, I'm not mad at. I race against some amazing racers who always bring it every single meeting. So, yeah.
Well, we know how good you guys are. You run a very professional outfit here as well. I am a little bit red because I've been on the track today. I do apologise about that being around my neck. But I didn't think I'd be doing any interviews today, but they dragged me out. But look, overall, guys, this is going to be a bumper season. 2025, last year was huge across junior dragster and modified. There's plenty of races that have stepped up this year too.
Definitely has. Last season, both of us did extremely well for everything that happened. Tegan starting off the year with a completely different motor, me banging a motor halfway through last season. So just how last year's season, the outcome of that was incredible. So we're hoping this year we both do well with Tegan's last year in junior dragsters. So main focus is on her. Whatever happens to me, I'll be happy with the results.
Now, I've got a question to ask you, and I want to ask you why your dad's not here. Because he'll probably give me the evil eyes for this one. Little Birdie tells me that you want to have a drive at Dad's Altered.
That is definitely something I would like to do. Hopefully, depending what the plan is, I step up into it and have a little go in Supercharged Outlaw. Tegan jumps in the Dragster. Speaking of the devil, he's right there. But yeah, so hopefully I can jump in it one day, have a couple of runs, see what I can do in Outlaw and just have a bit of fun with it.
Well, you both do a fantastic job across your respective brackets as Trent goes out on the cart. Oh, you're going, are you? Well, guys, that's Tegan and Chelsea Smith. We'll get a few more interviews very, very soon. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to round one of the 2025 New South Wales State Championship Series. My name's Stuart White, and I'm down in the pits with Anthony Ball, the driver of this beautiful-looking supercharged Outlaw Falcon. First of all, mate, you've got one of the best-looking cars here this weekend.
Thank you.
This car's been around for a couple of seasons.
Yes, it has, yes.
It's getting more consistent, it's getting quicker.
Yeah.
How much work have you done to it in the off-season?
Well, not too much, just had the engine out, rebuild it.
got all back together, just waiting on my spare engine to come back. So this is my little spare. Sorry, this is my spare. I'm waiting on my good engine to come back so I can go back into the sixes with the thing. So yeah, but I've been having fun, just going consistently. Won a couple of rounds last year, and then and was hoping to do it again today, but the rain sort of held us out, didn't it? So yeah.
Anthony, past few seasons before you had this car, you had an older XF Falcon. That brought you a lot of success, that car.
In 2018, that was quite good. Never won a national event. That was always my dream, to win a national event. So hopefully I can do it in this one. But yeah, that was good fun, that car, but it just sort of, the chassis wasn't doing what it was meant to do in the end, being a mild steel car. So I sold that and bought this one, and yeah, pretty happy with this car. But yeah, so
well, mate, it's a great looking car. And I guess too, from a racer's point, like a fan's point of view, you know, a young kid walking around the pits, I mean, they look at some cars and they're like, what?
Now, so that's why it's good they come up and they love it, because you can tell exactly what it is. It's not it's a full-blown race car, but it still looks exactly like a street car, just with a motor hanging out the bonnet. That's all.
So, mate, what's the goal for the year with the car?
Pretty much try and run every round, run the nitros. Yeah, just get the good motor in it, keep this one as a spare. So the other one can keep racing all season. So yeah, well, the old man pays the bills for us and the racing, and yeah, with the fuel and everything. Pays all the tolls, the food, does all that stuff for us. Doesn't know how to turn spinners, but he does all that stuff for us. So it's really good to help out. It's not cheap to go racing these days, is it?
No, it's certainly not, particularly not at this level.
No, you got to be willing to chuck the money at them. So yeah, but yeah, that's my plan, to keep running every round this year, be consistent with it, and yeah, win rounds, and try and get a few more trophies on the board.
Now I've got a question for you. What do you see Boosted Outlaws progressing to?
Oh, I don't know, it's hard. There's not many sedans left, but it's good maybe they bring in some of the nitrous guys or turboed and stuff like that. Got to get the numbers back out there, because the last few seasons has been very grim. There's been hardly any cars coming out, and this year we had 12, 14 today, I think, so that's good for the class. So yeah, hopefully we can keep that going all season. Because I understand it is not cheap to run these cars.
No, it's not. Well, Anthony, thank you very much for your time, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure. Anthony Bull, the driver of the Shire Automotive Ford Falcon Supercharged Outlaw. Hey guys, welcome to round one of the 2025 New South Wales State Championship Series. I'm here with Adam Bowers, our reigning Super Street champion in the HQ. Mate, first three qualifiers, they seemed on point.
It was pretty close, yeah. It was a little bit off because it was a pretty hot boarding, but you know, it was right there. Good enough.
And where did that put you in the qualifying, Adam?
I was about 13th actually. It wasn't a great qualifying today.
Oh, wow. Now, mate, I've got a question to ask you. We've got your mug outside the tower up there. Mate, in all the years I've known you, I'm so happy to see your face up on the wall.
Yeah, me too. It's been a long time I'm trying to get that trophy, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
So I'm sure that, a lot of our mates that race and spectate, you know, that are out the back, I reckon they're a little bit jealous because you're up there and they're not.
I've had conversations with last year's winner, Jeff. He's going, oh, bastard, I didn't get a jacket. I didn't put my face up there. I said, oh, well, too bad.
So, mate, the season ahead, obviously, everyone's come off the break, maybe done a bit of refreshing on their cars.
Not a damn thing. Exactly as it was when it rolled out last year.
But you had it clean, didn't you?
Oh, no, I cleaned it up, yeah. But the motor and everything, the combination's the same, so, and it ran good this morning, so it should run good again.
Well, mate, moving forward, I mean, obviously, this isn't what anybody wanted with the rain setting in, but it's going to be a tough year. I mean, it seems to be, judging by what I saw from half track, mind you, I wasn't up here like I normally am, there seemed to be a lot of, I wouldn't say games in qualifying, but I think there are a few people I thought would be a little bit more quicker than what they were.
Oh, look, it's always tough. Super Street's one of those classes. If you don't play the game a little bit, then you're not playing hard enough, basically. It's always a tight class to racing. The race is tight, and the qualifying's the same. And it's been now changed it to the reaction time qualifying. People are going after it harder because they know even if they've got a slow car, they can get the top shop. So people go after it.
Well, it certainly spices the racing up, doesn't it?
It certainly does. I don't mind it, actually. I was quite impressed. I've had a couple of number one qualifiers last year. This today wasn't so good, but I'll work on that. It's the first run for the year, so we'll get there.
Well, Adam, it's great to spend some time with you, mate, and get an interview with you for people who are watching around the world via our live stream platforms and also Blendline TV. We look forward to seeing more of you throughout the year.
I'll be here. Don't worry. I'm trying to chase that bludger down again. Don't you worry about that.
You might win another championship. All right, guys, that's Adam Bowers. We'll be back very, very soon with a couple more interviews.
Thanks, buddy. People are going after it because they know if they've got a slow car, they can get the top shot. So people go after it. Well, it certainly stops the racing up, doesn't it? I don't mind it, actually. I was quite impressed. I went qualified last year. This today wasn't so good, but I'll work on that. It's the first run of the year, so we'll get there. Well, it's great to have to spend some time with you, mate, and get an interview with you for people watching around the world via our live stream platforms and also Blendline TV. We look forward to seeing more of you throughout the year. I'll be here. Don't worry. I'll try and chase that bludger down again. Don't you worry about that. You might win another championship. All right, guys, that's Adam Bowers. We'll be back very, very soon with a couple more interviews.
Well, g'day guys. Welcome to round one of the 2025 New South Wales State Championship Series. Standing next to me is a gentleman who is here at just about every meeting that we run here at Sydney Dragway. His name is Ross, probably our number one spectator, but you just love drag racing, Ross.
Yes, Stuart, I've always enjoyed drag racing, and unfortunately it's a very expensive hobby. It's a great hobby, and I've always wanted to get into it, but I might get that opportunity one day. But I'm 66 now, and I've been following this since I was 10-year-old, because I remember going out to Castlereagh in the late 70s. When that finished up, they had a track down to Canberra, used to go to Oran Park over the other side here, And I've always enjoyed it, and I like talking to a lot of the drivers. It's just a friendly atmosphere with the officials and this type of thing. And I really enjoy coming here. I'm a bit of a jokey sort of guy. I think the pressure, but as I said, I wish I was me every time. I wish I was, you know, going to be all the time. But I appreciate what they do. It's a sport. It's you know, I appreciate what you do. Brilliant, and your comedy, I love your co-workers.
Well, so much a team effort at Sydney Dragway. Now, one thing I wanted to ask you. All right, guys, welcome back. Unfortunately, guys, the rain has got to us. Unfortunately, we have had to call the meeting. But I've got Ross here still with me, our number one spectator. He's here at just about every event. Ross, I was saying before, you know, you're a big advocate for road safety, and particularly with young people. I mean, nobody in the sport or motorsport in general hates to see young kids hurt themselves on the street. Mate, what's your word to young kids that have probably never seen drag racing or even race for real for that matter? What do you reckon? Give it a go?
Yes, definitely give it a go. Don't do it on the roads because you're going to end up either killing somebody or killing yourself. And not only that, you're destroying your motor car or bike or whatever the case may be. Come in here, pay the extra money. It's not a lot of money. You have many runs as you like. The officials treat you all right and they guide you through the process. As I said, I've done it myself a few times. I wish I was doing it more. Maybe one day it might happen again. But even when I was a young guy growing up, we had places around called brickies and this type of thing, and big chiefs down at Granville and that type of thing. People, they'd be putting it on the ground and doing burn, and God knows what. Thank God people have got more common sense these days. But unfortunately, there is an element, as you hear on the road toll out there, majority of them are young kids getting killed. So come out and do it and enjoy it, and you have much as fun. You don't have to worry about if you don't set a good ET or anything like that. Yeah, you just run your car best as your ability. Doesn't matter if you've got a 17-second car or an 8-second car. You just come out and enjoy it and have the pleasure of enjoying that entertainment. And it is. And I class this as great entertainment, and it really is.
Well, Ross, thank you very much for your time. We do look forward to seeing you to more events. Now, I did say behind me was Craig Warren, the driver of the Sydney Scrap Steel Tirana.
Hey, Steely, how are you, mate?
Very well, mate.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, mate.
Now, mate, I saw you a little bit early today have a run against Adam Bowers.
Yes.
Now, I know it's Holden versus Holden. You two are great mates on and off the track.
Yes.
But I know when the helmet goes on, you mean business. Mate, you want Tirana to beat that HQ, don't you?
Oh, we sure do, mate. That's what it's all about. You know, beat the number one this year. We've got to get the better of him, but great mates, mate. Good rivalry.
Well, mate, you've had that Tirana for a number of years, and it still does the numbers, still runs consistent. Yep. For those people that are watching via the live stream and platforms, how much maintenance goes into a car like yours?
Well, it's not a high amped up car, so I mean, just adjust the valves every now and then, oil changes regular, and that's basically it, really. It's pretty low key. Super Street's not that sort of, we're not running that quick, but it's a big engine in a small car. It's a 400 small block, so it's very consistent.
Now, speaking about Super Street, for those people that haven't been down to the back end of the pits where all the Super Street and Street Fighter guys are, you notice there's a street sign called Top Fuel Street. How did that come about?
It was between me and Adam and Danny Stademeyer. We just start up an own little club, just a group of people, but now it's grown to probably 20 races, you know. Just a good environment, have barbecues, have social times together. We love our racing. It's intense, but we love socialising and having a good time, because the amount of times we're sitting here just, you know, chewing the bone and having a good time is more than the race. But once we're on the track, it's all on, you know.
It certainly is. Well, Craig, thank you very much for your time, mate, and we look forward to seeing more of you as the season progresses.
No worries. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Stewie. See you later, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, it is my unfortunate duty to tell you that the event has been cancelled. We've obviously got a lot of perspiration out there on the track, which is not very conducive to drag racing, so unfortunately we will call it at this point. Big apologies to all of the racers, the competitors and fans that have driven and given their time to us today for no result, unfortunately. But there's not much we can do about what's coming out of the sky. So thank you very much for everyone for being here. Bushy and I will see you on the next round.
Yes, definitely. Of course, that keep your eyes on the Track's website for the dates being released in March, and of course all the upcoming events. Of course, I will be here with Adam and Stu on Wednesday night for the weekly Aeroflow Race for Real Wednesday night. I'm looking forward to having your company either at the venue or on one of the streaming platforms.